Hey, good morning, Kirk. Hey, good morning, Sunset. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, Matterman. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hey, J2No. Jen. Hey, Jen from the Philly area. Let's go. I really appreciate all my viewers. I really appreciate all the women viewers. I only have like 2% of viewers are women, which I think is pretty standard for this industry. I actually think like sometimes mentally women might be better traders. Oh man. AJ, good morning. Indy, good morning. Yeah, I know I did, AJ. You were supposed to see that right away. Yeah, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. The city of brotherly love. Hey, no futures. Good morning. Yeah, I feel like less risky and maybe, yeah, just, I don't know. I was talking to my wife last night and told her she should come on here and trade. Just she could probably do better than I am right now. Do a duo stream where my wife will just sit here and like, yep, man, that's market's going up, market's going down. Keep it simple. My favorite strategy is the pullbacks, like on a nice trend, wait for a pullback and then enter on that pullback. That's my favorite strategy. But yeah, kind of what I was saying last night. It feels like right now I'm not even quite sure, like I have a good feeling what's wrong. I mean, I know kind of what's wrong. I'm being hesitant, not pulling the trigger when my setup is there, and then by the time I finally pull the trigger, the setup is over and I'm getting faked out. That's what it feels like. But there's also instances where it's just bad luck, I feel like. Or I was just looking back at my trades and yeah, I feel like some of it is just stupid bad luck. But yesterday was me also just being stupid. And then I was also stupid last night. So yeah, I went on a bender after I did my summary report and I didn't follow my rules. I traded off stream. Let's just not even go there. Let's not even talk about it. It's a new day. I'm going to be on a short leash today. No, I used to make a lot of money on that pullback strat. It used to be like my go-to consistent, like when I was struggling and I wasn't seeing the market well, then I would just wait on that strategy to set up and enter. Yet I feel like recently that strategy hasn't even worked. Someone in the comments mentioned too that, could very well be that the market season, like markets kind of go through seasons, that it could be that the market is shifting and my strategy isn't relevant anymore, or at least not as relevant as it was 3 months ago, 2 months ago. So, Tickle fight me. I should. I wish I had one of those shocking collars, right? I should wear one of those shocking collars, and every time I don't follow my plan, it'll shock me. Oh man. Hey, it is what it is, man. We're here. We're alive. The other thing that helps me, like in my morning, start off my morning, I usually have I have my morning devotions and kind of just look back. And, I was reminded this morning, I have a lot to be thankful for. And this little slump I'm going through in trading is, it kind of helped put it in perspective. I'm like, it's so frustrating, and that's kind of all that I'm thinking about. But if I step back and look at it from a bigger picture view, I have so much to be thankful for. There's no reason for me to be upset. There's no reason for me to be this down on myself, I guess, so to say. Like, failing these accounts would obviously not be my plan, not be ideal, but if I do, it's not going to be. We're going to move on. We're going to be fine. Hey, patient trader. Oh, man. Someone took a check on me, a whitewashed withdrew. No shot. That is insane. Wait, they whitewashed? No way. They whitewashed a check and then... Oh, that is insane. That is absolutely insane. Well, I hope you get that back. That I'm sorry. Those are the stories I need. Put that in perspective with losing funded accounts that I paid $200 for. It's like, why do I let it bother me that much? It's like, it's just, it's really not that much money, first of all. And second of all, it's just money. It's not anyone's livelihood. We're not saving lives here, is my point. We're not saving lives. We are just trading. And I feel like especially yesterday, I took it a little bit too much to heart. And I don't know, just... It helped this morning, me just reflecting, and like, I always try to start the day out with what I'm thankful for and kind of going into each day with a thankful attitude. And this morning that really helped. Because sometimes when you have days like yesterday, you just kind of like, man, this is just, everything's terrible. But helps keep it in perspective. It's all about perspective. Yeah, at least I'm not out 40K. Yeah, that's kind of what That's crazy though on a check. Like, man, that is unfortunate. That's crazy. Hit out 500 for the morning. Yep, step back, regroup. Again, if you're new, we're not going to be trading all 20 accounts today. We are going to be trading 2 accounts. These 2 little, you know what's right here, account number 24 and 25. We are taking them to the promised land. I'm just not sure where that is. Yeah, you send me the information, patient. I'll get him. Anyway, here we are pre-market. So you made a couple changes. I'm not sure I'm going to keep them, but I did. I was looking at different time frames, and I have to say the 15-minute time frame, I really like I guess, how would you say? I like the cleanliness of the 15-minute time frame. So I might look to trade a little bit more from the 15-minute time frame, but then I also basically I was trying to do a little more where I draw the resistance, support levels, kind of what I see, and then. But the problem was when I do that, it didn't want to transfer over to my tick chart correctly. Like I almost had to stick with a minute chart doing that. So this is the 3-minute chart now instead of the 2000 tick chart, which is very similar. I was trying to find the minute chart that kind of replicates the 2000 tick chart, which I know it doesn't do it precisely, but that was as close as I could find. So I'm definitely, but yeah, I'll talk about this right now for just a little bit, and then we're going to move on. Okay. Cause I'm over it. But, last night I got up, around 4:00, couldn't sleep, whatever, and made the mistake of coming downstairs to my office, looking at the charts. And I'm like, oh, wow, we're right here at this support area. This I drew last night. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take a trade, go back to bed, just, basically see what happens. And, and that was on 2 minis. And I entered the trade right here and went back to bed, put my stop right here. This is not even this isn't a joke. This is actually for real. You can't believe it. Yeah, I was basically, okay, if we're going to bounce, it's going to be right here in this area. So yeah, I entered 2 contracts long. My first profit target was right here. And my second one was all the way up here to the top of the range. And I went back to, went back to bed. And come down this morning and I'm like, oh, wow, that's perfect. Oh, you just can't make it up. You just cannot make this up. We literally, by 1 tick, stopped me out again, and we reversed up to what? 42.81 to 42.95. 16 points. Hey, it's what I get for trading off stream. Well, we're not even. No, I know. I'm getting a lot of offers for people that want to help. And I know Kirk, right? I'm like, this is no lie, but man, I have a pretty strict rule about adding to my losers. I have a pretty strict rule about it, but man, I have really looking back, if I would have just on my initial enter at half size, And then when where my stop is, instead of having my stop have the rest of my entry enter there and then my stop loss below that, it would be insane. But it's like I know anyway. I'm definitely like it's just I don't know. I get so confused kind of because I feel like sometimes I'm too late. Sometimes I'm too hesitant to enter, but then other times like this, I'm too early. So and obviously my stop loss was pretty tight. I understand that. I wasn't willing to risk a lot. My thought was, hey, I'm willing to risk, basically risk 150 on the two accounts. And if, I knew it was pretty tight. I knew it was a pretty good, there's definitely, I wasn't shocked that I got stopped out. I was shocked that it was by one tick and then we reversed, exactly how I wanted it to. I mean, I shouldn't be shocked, but I was a little bit. So anyway, that's how next trade, exactly, trade wins. Yeah, Brick, I mean, not all of it's been bad luck. Yesterday, especially, I took some just bad trades. Like, it was just bad. But I feel like the entries where I feel good about, or I like, it's not a revenge trade or anything like that. I feel like, I don't know, it's so easy to hindsight everything, but at the moment, I'm okay with the entry. I'm okay with the trade, but then this happens. Just seems like it would have been a great way to start out the day, but no. The market said not so fast there, sir. Hey, good morning, Cartier. How we doing? How we doing? I did get my email from UProfit this morning. That's exciting. Getting my 150K Freedom account today, or not today, tomorrow. Hopefully, it'll come through tomorrow. But I got the email, or I got the notification that I passed the Freedom account. So I'm excited for that. And if we have a bad day today on these accounts, like the two accounts I'm trading, if we have another bad day on these accounts, then I might just put these accounts on the back burner for maybe until I get back from vacation. I'll be back on vacation at when will it be? June. I'm going on vacation here. Man, I don't even know. I don't even know, man. The 17th. So I'll be back from vacation on the 25th. So we might give those accounts a little break. Hey, Mike. Good morning. Yeah, trade wins. That's the other thing. Like last night when I got up, it was a dumb trade because I got up. I wasn't in a mood to sit and watch the market for another 20, 30 minutes. And I just kind of entered at this level instead of waiting, till we push above it. That would have, like, my entry should have been right here. So that's the other reason I'm not really that upset that I got stopped out. I kind of deserved it. It's just kind of funny to me at this point. It's just kind of comical. Kind of funny. But we are close to market open here. See what happens here. But yeah, the plan for today is we have 2 mini contracts. We're going to trade 2 accounts. We do have a pretty, like a $350, I think it's 350 stop loss. Like that's set with rhythmic. So obviously don't have a lot of wiggle room, and you know, it can, this might be a short day is what I'm saying. Yes, we'll see. All right, what are we doing? Pulling back here a little bit at the open. Okay, now we're bouncing here. See if we can break above this 42.96. It's going to be the important level here. If we break through that, then really 43.04 is again in play. We've had a tough time getting through that. And yeah, I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. Going to be looking at the 15-minute chart a little bit more today than usual. See if we can, I don't know. I'm ready to be looking at something different, or at least a little bit higher time frame. What's NQ doing? Ooh, NQ is ripping. Oh, wow. Wow, ES you would think would follow suit here, but nope. Wow, what a move. I know, NQ is just ripping. Wow, that is insane. This is when I'm like, man, I should just watch NQ, not ES. But is there some kind of news? News is coming out at 10, but geez, like this is insane. That's 50 points in the first 3 minutes of the market open. I hope someone caught that. I'm sure. Oh wow. Did you catch that? That's awesome. I mean, if he caught this breakout, it would have been a really nice breakout trade. Let's watch ES now. ES breaking above now. But look at the 3-minute chart. Oh man. But look at the 15-minute breaking above this. Thing that I'm not like, yeah, I want to check the 3-minute chart for a pullback entry. See if we can get in on an entry here. don't like chasing this. I want it to pull back a little bit. Oof, 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 oof. It's not even going to wait. It's not going to wait for me. A lot of liquidity sitting at 43.03. A lot of liquidity sitting up there. Wow. What a move right off the rip. NQ chopping a little bit more now. Can we get past this 14,690, 14,693 range? See what the 3-minute looks like. Ooh, ES pulled back quite a bit right at that 4,300. Glad I didn't chase that move. That was tempting. Hoping that we pull back a little. Well, we might not. Wow. Matterman, I really don't even, honestly, I'm not sure. I've seen it go both ways. I guess when there's a lot of liquidity, the first time it usually tries to go through, it usually pulls back from it. But not nearly, it's not something where I feel confident. Sometimes it'll rip right through it and it'll just trap those and it'll just go even higher. So it's more like I look at it as a magnet. I feel like it's a magnet that it's going to draw to that. What it's going to do when it gets there, I don't really know. It's kind of how I look at it. All right. Kind of watching NQ just to see what NQ is going to do. NQ is kind of consolidating here, but really not that much. It's where it's tempting to enter here on NQ, but it can also. What I struggle with here is where's my stop if I enter here? Like, I don't like that. Basically, my stop would be like around 14,640. Somewhere around here. Let's keep watching. Oh, wow. ES actually now making a bigger move, catching up to NQ here. Definitely feels like 4304 is where we're heading here. 4302 incoming. 4303. There it is. 4304 incoming. Wow, what a move. If we can get just to pull back to like 4,300 here. if we can just get a little bit of a pullback here, then I'm going to look to just ride it up to 43.04. There's still, well, if I look at liquidity now, that does worry me a little bit. It did take out all that liquidity at 43.03. And, NQ pulling back here. Interesting. NQ pulling back while ES looks like it's trying to make new highs. Who's leading who? Who's leading who? That's the question. Man, I'm going to take a stab on NQ. A momentum play here. There we go. First target hit. Move my stop to break even. Hopefully get a runner going here. Come on, baby, rip. I'm going to give it a little more wiggle room. Nah, come on. New highs here. Let's do it. Might get 10 out here on my runner. Yeah, there it is. Is ES continuing to... ES pulling back a little bit here, but... just can't get... I mean, it's definitely just consolidating. Had a pretty tight stop on that runner, which I'm fine with. When I'm trading minis, I'm going to have a little bit tighter stop. Now it's going to rip here. Yep, there's ES. Man, this is... I'm going to enter again here on NQ. I mean, ES is... Nah, come on. Okay, stop at break even again. Which I know we're following a really tight stop loss here. But I'm okay with it. All right, let's push. Nope. All right, I'm okay just getting out. It's struggling to make these new highs. We're going to take a little bit of profit. take a couple wins. That's what I need. Just need a couple wins. Couple scalps. ES pulling back now. But we did hit the 4304. Now there's some liquidity sitting at 4307. But now that we've hit this, let's wait for a pullback, and I'm just gonna watch the 15-minute and see if we can get a re-entry on the pullback. I assume NQ's pulling back as well. Not as much, but yeah. Moving my stop. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know it's tight, but yes, so kind of. So I was drawing all these support and resistance and trend lines on the basically on the 15-minute, 60-minute, and a 240-minute. And I was having a hard time having that carry over, so it makes sense on the 240 or the 2000 tick chart. So yeah, I switched to a 3-minute chart. Just like the 3-minute was as close to the 2000 tick chart that I could find. So yeah, today I'm gonna look at kind of watching the 15-minute chart for a setup, and then using the 3-minute chart for my entry. Yeah, I know, Aqua. I know what you mean. Yeah, you're not wrong. And basically, my thought process on my runner is I know it's going to be tight. I'm just looking for that like really breakout move on my runner. If I get a really breakout move, if it's going to consolidate, I'm probably going to get stopped out. But shoot. All right, maybe it might not give us much of a pullback here. As long as we're just consolidating here, then it does look good for the bulls. But I'd like to wait. Also, I do have my sniper charts back up. All right, now we're pulling back a little bit more on NQ here. Really interested to see how much we pull back here. Or this is where I have to be careful. In the past, like thinking that this is just a pullback when it actually ends up being I'm not sure I would call it a sell-off, but like if pull back to this range again, 14.6, 613 area, that would be pretty significant if we would move all the way back here. Not exactly looking for that. Wow, ES is not really interested in a pullback. Hmm. This is again tempting here on ES or on NQ. ES just hanging out at the highs. I don't want to catch a falling knife. I might risk it on one contract and see if we can catch this move. See if we can test these highs. There we go. We'll take that. Small little wins. Not going to get greedy. Which I didn't have an opportunity for a runner on that one, but we will take it. No FOMO. No FOMO allowed. Hey, Alpine. How you doing? All right, what happened to ES here? What are we doing? Okay, we're right at the highs here. So if we push through these highs and above 40, basically 4306, and if we, like, this is where entering a buy stop limit above 4306 is tempting to catch a breakout. I seldom do that, but if we have big uptrendy days like this, yeah. Hey, patient. Thank you. Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, the fact that this is, I was expecting this to pull back a little bit more than it has. And I'm a little bit hesitant to enter now on some of these because, I mean, it definitely bodes well for the bulls that we haven't pulled back more, but I feel like we could easily pull back into this, 14,630. So I don't want to, obviously, I don't want to short here, but I also don't want to be, I'd rather wait and buy like down here in the 14,620s. There's the pullback. That's what I was, that was what I was thinking we would get. Now we're right here on the 14 EMA. See if we can get down here closer to VWAP would be where we bounce maybe. Look for another long. The 15-minute. Pretty big pullback here. Yeah, 14,623. This is where 14,620. ES is actually not pulling back that much. I mean, yeah, a little bit, I guess. Right now, I kind of feel like I might stick with NQ here for a little bit. See if we can Might get the bounce right here. Just got to be careful here. Could have pulled a trigger on that one. Let's look at ES here. Again, we don't need to catch every single move. That is not what I need to do today. Just need to... I don't feel good about the... I'll just wait. Hey, Methodical Man, how you doing? I appreciate your streams. Yeah, give a shout out to Methodical Man if you're into transparency, someone trading, give him a follow. Go check him out. I appreciate your transparency, Methodical Man. Oh, also, we have news in 4 minutes. I was so into trading, I almost forgot about that. That would have been the pits. Adding to a winners of fantasy. Yeah, I mean, it takes a special kind of mental capacity and a special kind of trader to be adding to your winners. I mean, I've seen people do it and do it successfully. Trading with Travis, he does it well. But it's a catch-22. All right, now this is the pullback I was afraid of, that we just keep selling off more here, where I don't want to stick my head out and get it chopped off. Same with ES here. Now, I'm expecting, you know, this news comes out. It's, what is the news? BOC rate statement and the overnight rate. That doesn't seem that significant, but it says it's what did they call it? High impact. Again, 3 minutes till news. Not looking to enter any trades. You add to winners every day? Very nice. What news? I mean, I have my news at 10 o'clock. Overnight rate and the BOC rate statement is what I show. There is no news? Really? Oh, what am I missing then? It shows up on mine. Let me refresh. Yeah, it still shows, so I'm going to believe it. I might miss out on this move if this is no news, but... Ooh, this is tempting here. Hey, thank you, Greg. No news. Really? Why is everyone saying there's no news? I mean, I don't feel like it's going to move the market really that much, but... Yeah, okay, it's for Canada. Do I have my news alerts for Canada set on? Oh, I do. Okay. I apologize, but I guess that would probably, yeah, that is for Canada. I had all my news set for everything instead of only the US markets, so that's probably why. My apologies. You filter for only USA. All right. Well, we'll see. If 10 o'clock comes out and this thing goes crazy, then we'll know why. I feel like if you enter your trades and you're trading with the mentality of like 20 to 30 points, you know, adding to your winners is a lot easier, but you have to go in it with that type of mentality. Hey, there was the news. Did you see that? We Just saying, it did affect it a little bit. Okay. This is getting cool. I think I'll wait. I mean, that sure did seem like it affected the market, but maybe that was just a coincidence. Now we're just kind of consolidating here. Okay, there's the breakout. Might pull the trigger here again on one contract. If I can get filled. Couldn't get filled. Not going to chase it. Wah, 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 wah. Why can't I trade like this every day? First, Aaron, it's still very early. Okay, let me just be very honest here. If I'm trading 2 micros, we're up $27. Okay? And that's where I feel like sometimes mentally, like, it feels like it's not worth I don't know how to say it. But it is different. Like, it 100% is different trading micros mentally than trading minis. And like, I don't know. It's hard for me to really say, but I don't know. I don't want to overanalyze, but I feel like I'm more into it when I'm trading the minis versus the micros. But that shouldn't really affect anything as far as my strategy. So I feel more engaged when trading the mini size, because I feel like capturing 20 ticks on the NASDAQ, 20 ticks here, 20 ticks here, it just feels way more worth it. Where trading the micros, catching 20 ticks, it's like, hey, congratulations, here's $5. And now, that was me making the decision to trade micros, so it is what it is. But we keep pulling back here. I do want to look at the 15-minute more today. Let's look at the 15-minute for kind of my setups. But now that we are back below this 42.94, this is concerning. I don't want to short yet. Not interested in shorting. But this is where it gets a little bit dangerous, because this is a little bit more than just a pullback, in my opinion. Yeah, design. It just feels like it's like, okay, that's $100. It's like, okay, that's great. And I definitely, like, again, going back and talking about how I trade my evaluation accounts, this is how I traded my evaluation accounts. I would have some runners, but my runners would happen when there would be like a breakout, like when it would hit my first initial profit target and then just rip. Like, that's when I would get a nice runner. If it would hit my profit target and consolidate, my stop was tight enough that usually it would take me out. And I think I might have gotten lucky on hitting more runners with those accounts, but I had really tight runners on my evaluation account as well. So basically, I didn't want to give back a lot of profit, trying to lock it in and move on to the next trade. But we are bouncing here. See what it looks like on the 3-minute. Wow, that's quite a move here. Back above. I do like. What is NQ looking like? Yeah, we just ripped all the way down below this 4. The thing I'm looking at is on Bookmap and liquidity. Seems pretty empty to the upside all of a sudden. Has me a little bit concerned. There's some liquidity at 43.05. There's just no need to chase this. There's no need to. We're going to be patient here. Now we're just kind of consolidating right here on this kind of important level, 42.96. Glad I didn't chase this move. That good job being patient. But if you look here, this is the daily chart for ES. I mean, this looks like it is primed and ready to break out and test this 4,400. That's what it looks like to me. Will it happen? We'll find out. Same with NQ. I mean, NQ is not quite. Got some spinning tops up here, some dojis, so not as clear on that, but all right, NQ, what we doing? Yeah, I know. It is. Some pretty big candle moves here this morning. That's for sure. All right. It is tempting here to test this long. What time is it? 10:08. We could consolidate here for a second or an hour. As long as we keep making these higher lows, see if we can get a good entry here. Long hit 666. Nice. Canada raised their rates. Yeah, you're probably right, Coop. I agree. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get filled here. Wait, what happened? I hit the wrong button. Holy cow. I meant to go long there and I went short. Thankfully got out. That was, what did I hit? I must have hit sell limit. What the heck am I doing? That was weird. Let's not do that again. That's not a good feeling when you want to go long and you enter the order and it's red. It's like, whoa, that doesn't look right. Or maybe it was right. Maybe I should have left it. I think I made $5. I know I could have. That's a sign my luck is turning. If I incorrectly enter and it actually goes in my favor. That's hilarious. I should have just held it. That would be hilarious. I don't really. We kind of testing in this VWAP, just hanging out here. Felt like it was going to break out there, but it didn't. Right here, I thought this was going to break out, but it's just came back. Now it's just consolidating again. Kind of the same with ES, just hanging out here. So I think it's time to just wait. See, we might just consolidate in this area for a little bit. Hey, thank you, Brick and Bartholomew. BBM got stopped out on the same short. Are you saying the short that I accidentally entered? This is definitely if we can push above here. Kind of watching ES and NQ having a little bit of success with the correlation between NQ. Today feels like ES is leading the charge a little bit more. But right now, ES is making a move up, and NQ's selling off. Not selling off, pulling back. But now here comes ES2. Ooh, boy. Man, that short would have been pretty nice. My accidental short would have paid. And now here's ES pulling back as well. Hey, good morning, Jedi. What you missed? Yeah, we had some good trades this morning. I mean, they weren't just, anything crazy, but they were winners, and that's what matters. But yeah, we got some points here on NQ. Kind of did some scalping here on NQ this morning. I would consider it scalping. All right, this is now becoming interesting here. Not really interested in a long anymore. NQ all the way back, closed the gap, and now we're in or below what it opened at. Meanwhile, ES, yeah, it's pulling back too. Not as hard. It's starting to get me. Look at the 15-minute. This is starting to get me interested in a short. Man, I should have just listened. I should have listened to the market gods. And they were trying to get short here. They were trying to tell me to get short. That accidentally entered a short order instead of long. And I should have been a warning. Should have been a sign. It is going to fill that long wick. Man, that's crazy. We're almost 100-point move from the highs. Almost. Now we're bouncing. I do want to see what I'm going to switch back and forth probably a little bit between the 2000 tick chart. I want to just see what the price action looks like so I can kind of compare. It's definitely way faster on a 2000 tick chart. And I feel like sometimes that's faked me out. Okay, what are we going to do here? NQs. Not really. Man, we have some long wicks here. That's crazy. Cartier. Yeah. 25 handle move on NQ. Hey, very nicely done, Sunset. Awesome. Yeah, very nice, JT. Hopefully you caught it. Hilarious how I sabotage good trades. Yeah, I know. And we're pulling back here. Man, this is starting to. Again, NQ or ES is definitely holding up a lot better than than NQ. ES is holding up better than NQ is what I meant. You'll reverse it. Okay. Sounds good. Nice, Cartier. Nice. Oh, nicely done, methodical man. That always feels good when a trade goes against you and you get out and then you go with it and you make it back. That feels good. That's a really mentally good trade. Hanging by a thread. Oh no, Alpine. Do I need to put a line somewhere? Do I need to implement the line strategy? You just let me know. And I was muted there for probably 5 minutes. Sorry about that. All right. Now selling off again. Wow. It seems like we just cannot, like if we look at the daily here, this high right here, the 4304, 4306, like we just can't get through that. The day's still young. That's the 60-minute chart. So I started the 60-minute chart in my 240-minute chart. I'm only including the regular traded hours, just to get a little better sense of where actually the trading is happening, like the volume is happening. And I basically cut out the overnight sessions. That's why you see these gaps. Which this gap fill right here, the 42.32, that gap has not yet been filled, which is interesting. Who knows? Maybe we want to fill this gap before we go above this 43.06. Be quite a move down, but it can happen. But I think we need to switch our bias to a short. We need to be looking at shorting right now, not long. We are below VWAP, and we just keep making lower lows. NQ, wow. Look at NQ go. Wow. What a move. What a move. Now, can we catch some support right here? That's the question. This thing is just selling. That's 130-point move in a span of, I mean, less than a half hour. NQ took a dump. Hey, Don, it's going okay. Going okay. I'm probably going to wait to, full transparency. I did have a meltdown. I had a meltdown after stream. Not after, yeah, it was after stream, but it was after I did my summary report. And it was ugly, but we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to bring the whole thing down right now. We are going to focus on, we'll go over that in the summary report tonight. I'll just leave it at that. But it wasn't good last night, but maybe got some tilt out of my system. This morning is going well. Yeah, going well today. Feel a little bit more like myself, but hey, we'll see what happens here. So definitely seeing a little bit of a bounce right here off this low, but I don't know how much I want to trust this. Wow, ES made quite a bounce. Wow. There's some crazy price action today. Yep, G-Money, we switched to only trading 2 accounts, and we're using minis instead of micros. So, kill the range from yesterday. Oh, Cartier, that's awesome. Up 65. That is awesome. So, yesterday's range, we would be at 42.60. Or no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong chart. yesterday's range, yeah, we take out 14,500 basically. It's going to be important right here. This is going to be a deciding factor right here. I expect this to bounce right here, but we'll see. This is quite a rip, quite a sell-off. Yeah, like it's nothing. You hope your tilt is gone too. I might as well tell you guys. I might as well tell you what I did last night. It's over. I'm over it, and it's done. And we're not going to talk about it ever again. It's like it never happened. Actually, no, I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to wait till my summary report. I was full blown tilt. It was bad. Got it out of my system. Here we go. NQ, new lows. This is, man, was there some kind of news? Oh, maybe not. Now we're bouncing pretty hard again for the second time. I'm still not exactly confident in a short here, especially right here. Like, I definitely don't want to be shorting right here. A long here would be tempting. Very tempting. Maybe on one contract just to try and catch a rip. But you have to be careful with these entries. Yeah, I look at like revenge trading. Like revenge trading is right here, and then the lower level from revenge trading is tilt trading. That's like down here. Yeah, and I know we've all been there. Even though we know not to do it, we do it anyway. That's so dumb if you think about it. That's so dumb. Yep, you could. You could enter right here, stop loss below this. Exactly. Might actually do it. Why not? I like the trade. We are going to go with this. See if we can catch at least, see if we can catch 20 points or 20 ticks. Not looking to get greedy. There you go. Feel me. That just like that. Small little wins. Small little wins. It's what I need. We don't need to overcomplicate things. Allen would don't look now. This will be very interesting if this holds. I feel like if it's going to hold anywhere today and bounce, like really make a move, it's going to happen right here. Hey, J Tuno, hey, I feel you, man. I feel you. 10-second trade. That's right. How does Patrick Whelan say it? How does Patrick Whelan do it again? I'm nowhere near his level, so I am not allowed to even impersonate him. All right, here's the move. See if we can get this thing popping. At this point, if we can make a nice bounce here, even maybe up to 14,580 and then pull back but not make new lows, then I'm interested again. $7 years? Man. can I count the years? Like, so I took a 2-year break from trading. Can I count my previous years as well? Or do I have to start over? I hope I can count those. Okay, you are already out, Cartier? Okay, well, that was a great trade. That was a great trade, Cartier. You are rocking it. Dom in time and sale only. All right, see if this thing can pop. I kind of like the idea of, now that we are in profit today, I kind of like the idea of sticking with one contract only and just, I mean, kind of do scalp plays, really. Looking for 20 ticks on the NASDAQ and just taking our profit and run. Okay, now here's the moment of truth. Is this low going to hold or not? It looks like it will, at least for now. Yes, scalping. Yep. That does sound right. That sounds about right. I'm sure he probably made $5,000 this morning already. One of these days, I'll be as good as Patrick. One of these days. All right, here we go. Will this hold? All right. This is tempting here to short, breaking below this body candle, but I don't like it just because this is been support. Now, if we rip through it, then obviously that would be, probably get a nice move here, but risk to reward, I'm just gonna watch. And new lows. Wow. Man, this is actually just gonna sell off. It's about time to get the women and kids and get out, folks. This is a full-blown sell-off. Everybody abort. Everybody off the ship. Unreal. Take the stairs up and the elevator down. That's pretty much what's happening here. Still have this wick at 14,500 and obviously 14,500 is going to be a key level. But man, we were just ripping through this. I got lucky to catch a little bounce. There. It can't go down forever. Be careful how loud you say that. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, Cartier, you were right. I think this thing is going to take this out. What's going to happen after that is the key. Again, like I was showing earlier, this 240-minute, like this move, we don't have a gap fill on there, actually, but the ES does. And this gap fill here is kind of expecting that to get filled, to be honest, before we move higher. When that will happen, I can't tell you. All right, here's ES. I think I need to... Wow. Look at this move. 14,500 incoming. If that can't hold, we're in trouble. We do have some support here at like 14,475, but Whew. Who is Patrick? Oh, Patrick Wieland. Why are we selling so bad? I'm not sure, Hannah. I'm not sure. Just I don't know. Market just does what it wants. 14,500 coming to you in 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay, never mind. All right, 500. Here we come, boys. Get ready. And we hit it. There it is. Now as far as liquidity, there's a lot of liquidity sitting right there at 14,500, and it just got taken out. Now, are we going to bounce? Do I want to risk the biscuit? Not really. Not really. I mean, if we bounce, it will be here. It will be right here, expecting that. Just not really interested in getting caught in it. All right, here's the push. Here's the bounce. Pretty nice bounce here. $15-minute on the ES. Again, right here on this support level, if we kind of interesting level here. We have support here on ES. We have support on NQ, and but with this big of a sell-off right now, not too confident that this will hold. I'm not too confident that it'll hold. Um, hmm. It's trying to bounce. See if it holds. See if this holds. Yeah, I agree, Cartier. Right now, I'm thinking this is I'm thinking this is not over yet. Having a little bit of difficult time pulling the trigger on a short. I'm not sure why. Mainly because of that we're right here at this level. But this looks... And new lows, 14.95. Yeah, this is... Well, let's wait and see. And here we go. ES did make new lows, but not by much. And now selling off. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, look at this move. It's just a straight line down on the 3-minute chart and the 15-minute chart. Actually insane. All right, 480 is really the next area of support here. After that, like if we don't hold 1440, 1450, or 14450, then this actually could be like a really sell-offy day. Yeah, I'm not looking at picking bottoms here. Definitely not. I got lucky on this one that I caught a little bit of a bounce here. Thankful I got out on that one. Anna, yeah, we were. Again, looks like it wants to bounce here, but so far, those are all just pullback entries. Now, this is interesting. ES is definitely holding up way better than NQ. That's for sure. Hang on, I need to make a phone call. I'm back. All right, ES. What's NQ doing here? Wow, NQ isn't done yet. NQ is not done. I have to say, I really like the 15-minute chart. I don't know why, but it feels cleaner to me now. All right, here's a bounce. This feels risky, but catching some of these bounces have been kind of predictable about where we're bouncing. This is now the third, I believe the third pullback here. You'd think one of these pullback or bounces was going to be a little more of a significant bounce than just this continual sell-off. Hey, Daniel, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, Derek subscribed here an hour ago. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know that. Oh boy, here we go again. Maybe. Hey, Bartholomew, thank you. How many people lose money today? Yeah, it'll happen. Kind of sad that I'm not capturing some of this sell-off, because I like trading, or I like selling, or I like these sell-offs usually. But it's fine. No FOMO here. Man, is this actually just, that's all the pullback we get again? Unbelievable. I feel like one of these is going to be a fake out. Like one of these is going to be a fake out where it's going to test the lows here again, and then it's going to actually make the bounce. And I don't want to be the guy holding a bag. I've held enough bags the last few days. Or we might just keep selling off. That is very possible as well. Sometimes you just need to hop on the train and take the ride. 14,468. Yeah, patient. It feels good. It feels good. Feels great, to be honest. Yeah, right here. Right here on this. This should have been a sign. Right here on 14,620. I was actually wanting to go long right here above this breakout. And I entered, and I thought I was entering long, and it actually entered on a short. And I kind of panicked out because I didn't want to be short, but in hindsight, man, that would have been a sick entry. We'd be up like, oh, we don't even want to look. Well, I would have gotten out somewhere along the way, I'm sure. Okay, see if this can push lower. One thing I always look at, like not trying to predict the bottoms, but you have a sell-off like this of this length, and then a pullback, and then this length is shorter, and then this length is shorter. The sell-offs keep getting shorter and shorter and shorter. Is always like where I'm more hesitant, not saying I want to pick the bottom, but more hesitant to enter on a pullback. But man, what a move. Hopefully someone caught this sell off. I know Cartier did, at least a portion of it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Base trading. We are now mean, the next stop is 14,440. It's actually insane. It is not letting up at all. I should have just pulled the trigger on those shorts, but man, it's kind of the same. One of those things where your mind doesn't believe it's going to just keep selling off, but it does. This is all okay. So this is me talking to myself mentally. Like this is where I'm really cautious on entering because I feel like this is what has gotten me in trouble in the past, is basically me not entering on shorts right here on these pullbacks. So I don't enter, and I don't enter. And then I convince myself finally on the fourth try, I'm like, okay, fine, I'm going to enter now. And that's the move then where we will actually bounce. Like that is where I feel like is 100% happening a lot lately. And I just need to not, like if I don't enter on these pullbacks and capture this sell-off, then I just need to let it go. I just need to not try and catch the move. It's okay. I would much rather just wait and keep waiting and miss out on the move than try and catch the very, last of the move. And then it just gets very frustrating then if the place I finally enter is where it then reverses. And it's because if I haven't entered on these pullbacks, and I should have, in hindsight, obviously, but this big of a sell-off is pretty insane. Pretty insane. 14,450 pretty much hit by one tick, maybe didn't hit, but it's going to be an important level right here, 14,450. Can we hold? Now on my sniper chart, we do have a trapped order here. And curious if this can hold. Nope, it cannot. Well, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I agree, methodical man. It's like it's one of those things where it's hindsight is 2020. And it's dangerous doing that. For me anyway, like where I feel like, hey, if I missed all of this move, I don't want to try and like catch the move here. Now, in 2 hours from now, and we're trading down here at 14,300, it's easy to look back and be like, oh wow, you should have just entered a short here. Why didn't you just go with the trend? So it's the hindsight. Hindsight is always 2020, but I think it's reasonable not to want to short right here at this level. But if we break this level at 14,430, then maybe, then I could, I mean, if we break this, we might hit 14,320. Who knows? Let's look at the daily chart on NQ. Like we have this kind of spinning top candles here at the top, and now this bigger red candle. This could easily pull back, over, not in one day, I'm saying, but to this 13,800 range before we have a leg up. We're a long way from actually a true sell-off in the overall market. I mean, intraday we are, but not in the overall market. This is just a pullback. To me, anyway. I had someone in the comment section was mentioning how we're going to go up today, which I guess we did, at least initially. Yeah, Dane. Yep. Easy to trade in hindsight, I know. Yeah, I know Alpine, which I think some of the news is that the rate increase from Canada, which makes me think I think I'm going to keep my news on everything because that 10 o'clock news that came out, I don't know, it definitely felt like it moved the market. I think we're going to keep, only thing I'm going to keep looking at it. All right, here's a bounce again. All right, now we're having a bounce. Man, this is tempting to just hop on here and see if we can scalp a couple points, but we're gonna watch it. ES making a little bit more of a move here. If it can push above this 42.87, then maybe we have our bottom on ES. I'm not sure why, but I am still kind of biased to the upside for some reason. I feel like sometimes we need this type of pullback when we have this heavy resistance at 43.04. It requires a little bit more of a sell off in order to push past that level, but overall doesn't really make sense to be bullish right now, but just my gut feeling. But here we go. Is this going to sell off again? Wow. It might. It's going to be interesting. We have yet to have more than 2 green candles on this move down. That's on the 3-minute chart. On the 15-minute chart, we have not had a single green candle since we had these highs at 14,668. So there's definitely no reason to get bullish here. That was me talking to myself. You guys just heard it. I forgot about something. Hey, Kyle. Good morning. Had to half point scalp my way to profitability. Hey, nicely done, Jay. Yeah, in 7 days, but Jay, you do need to place a trade on those 7 days. It can just be a micro contract in and out, but you do need to trade for those remaining 7 days. I assume you know that. But very nicely done. You've achieved the first step. All right, here we go. This is finally seeing a little bit of life here. I feel like this is where having my 15-minute chart can help me not being trapped. Because if I look at this, like there's no reason to be getting long unless we reach, I would say above this 14,500. Where if I'm looking at the 3-minute chart, it's you can kind of convince yourself a lot easier on some setups, especially when you're biased. And that's sometimes the danger. The dangerous part is when you're biased, your mind just looks at certain things and it chooses to ignore other things that are there, but you don't see it. And I feel like that definitely has happened to me in the last week or so. But here, this is definitely our first sign of life on the NQ since this sell-off. Interesting to see what happens. How's ES doing? Yeah, ES now pulling up. Let's look at the 15-minute on ES. You could definitely justify an entry here on ES trying to catch this if this is a reversal. But might be worth taking a stab at it. Trying to think if I do, my stop would have to be like, yeah, I don't like that. My stop would have to be at like right here. Almost like 42.81. Enter right here at 42.86. That's 15 ticks. Yeah, I'm not really interested in risking that for a potential bounce. We'll watch and wait. I'm fine with watching this move. See what happens. But we're 10 minutes away from this 15-minute candle closing, so a lot can happen in 10 minutes. But if we look at the 15-minute, looks like 14,450 is finally when we found some support. We ripped through like 1, 2, 3 levels of support. We just blew right through it. Now finally at 14,450, we're finding a little bit of life. See what happens. Okay, you're new to prop firms? Well, hey, welcome to the party. Okay, now this is the moment of truth right here. This is the moment of truth. Or what will convince me here, what I like to see, if we can just pull back and then hold in this 14,283 range, not sell off more than that, and then we push above this 42.87, then I like a long entry then, but until then, I wait. Go big or go home. That's what we're doing today. There's that little part of me that is like, that's little small part of me. This is not me being, how would I say, but there is a little part of me that is curious. If I would have just linked all my accounts together, would I be up $400 per account, or would I have lost today? Is there a way to back test that? Okay, here's the pullback. Let's see if this can hold. Psychological. Yeah, I might be right. I'm not saying it. I'm just wondering in my head. It's 100% mental. Yeah, it does appear that it is. I feel like it is. Huge part of it is, at least. I didn't. Yeah, again, it's the proof is in the pudding, the way they say. But I didn't really feel like I would trade differently. But today, I feel like I'm trading differently because I'm using too many contracts. That's just my personal opinion. This is more like how I would trade my evaluation accounts. And or I wouldn't be trading like this morning, even if I only had 2 accounts, if I was trading micros. That I can say with assurance, with 100% certainty. So that's why I'm debating, is it because I'm not linking 20 accounts together, or is it because I'm trading minis instead of the micros? What I traded today? The NASDAQ, honestly. All my profit came from the NASDAQ. Caught basically some scalping, really, is what it ended up. Caught about, I think we caught 4 different trades where we captured 20, 25 ticks per trade. Just basically capturing this move up. All right, and here we go. This is going to be important right here. Okay, here it is. See if we can hold. Well, I feel like, okay, with micros, I struggle with, like, I feel like it's not worth scalping. You know what I mean? Like, 20 ticks on 2 micros is what? $20, I think. With one contract, it's $10. So, like, it's not worth scalping, or that's kind of how I look at it. Now, if it's a mini contract, 20 ticks is $100 per account. That's worth it. Where I'm a lot faster to take profit then. Okay, if this can't hold, we're gonna see more selling. ES, or what's NQ doing? Yep, NQ, very important level right here. If it can hold here, not make new lows. That's going to be not make new lows and then make a move above this 14,500. We might have the bottom here, but it is too early to tell. Place your bets. Yeah, James, that's kind of it. And like, again, I'm like, that was my plan all along, but it, I don't know, it might have be, and that's kind of how I feel, but this is just my opinion and maybe I'm biased, but I feel like mentally trading micros had more to do with my mental, like making that change from trading minis on evaluation accounts. For example, on evaluation accounts, I catch an 8 point move and it would feel great. It would be an 8 point move. I'd be really happy with my profit on 2 contracts, be great. And I get out and ready for the next trade. Then switching from that mentality to 2 micros, and it's like, it's different. Like it mentally really does make a difference. But looking at it from a risk perspective, like I felt like I should be trading micros. It's true. Like from a risk perspective, I should be trading micros, but that hurdle mentally is difficult for me. Like, and it kind of comes into play with your patience. And I felt like I was being patient and I was, but it was, again, I mentioned it a lot, but it just felt like I kept dying to 1,000 paper cuts and it just drove me crazy. But obviously, there is way more risk with trading micros or trading minis. It just is. Is it really good risk management with $1,500 drawdown to trade 2 minis or 1 mini? It's not the best risk management. No, I don't feel like it is. But I'm kind of at the point where I want to rip off that band-aid, and we're either going to do this or we're not. All right, this is holding, which is what we needed. Let's see what NQ's doing. This is what we needed. If we are going to make a reversal, we need to hold and make new highs now. Push above this 14,500 or 14,500 I meant. Yeah, that might be some of it too, Moon. Like I feel like with micros, I was always trying to capture a 30-point move, which like that aspect is completely different than what I was trading on my evaluation accounts. On my evaluation accounts, I'm happy with an 8-10 point move or a tick 8-10, 3-point move on the ES. I was totally happy with that. Capturing those profit, looking for the next trade. But there's a flip side to it. You take an 8-tick loss, that obviously adds up to. And there's definitely pros and cons to it. If I could somehow predict when I'm going to have a losing day, then on those days I'll trade micros. And then I can predict when I'm going to have a winning day. On those days I'll trade minis. Someone can somehow create AI to tell me that somehow and predict that. That's what I need. All right. This is not holding up like you'd like to see, but so far we're just consolidating right here. right, I need to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might not be done. We might not be done selling off. We had our first green bar close on the 15-minute, so... But does not look like that is going to matter. Maybe. Maybe. Six, 5, 7. Well, this held up so far. This is still holding. We failed to make new lows. Now we're right back up here in this consolidation area. Yeah, very interesting. Sorry, I am working on something I need to focus on. Hey, thank you, Burger. Oh, wow, Apex Futures. Nice. So you caught the move down. Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. That was those type of moves is what you dream of. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, thank you, Methodical Man. I appreciate that. My dog is back here snoring. I don't know if you can hear him or not, but he is out. Oh, man. Just got an email from UProfit. I guess the dashboard on UProfit isn't accurate. And it showed on my dashboard like I've traded for 10 days. But I guess it was counting a Sunday and a Memorial Day as a traded day. So I guess I need to trade 2 more days. Feels good. It's not terrible. That's actually perfect. That means next week, Monday morning, I'll have that 150K Freedom account ready to roll. Hey, thank you, Apex Futures Trader. Thank you. I'm going to probably be a little bit more picky on any setups today. Really don't want to be giving back a lot of profit. So, yeah. But right now I'm still kind of biased that this is going to try and make a move up here today, but NQ might hold ES back. I don't know. NQ has sold off hard. It is also nice to have all my charts up again. I really I shouldn't even have traded yesterday. It was really stupid. I didn't have, my computer wasn't set up correctly in the morning. My Ninja Trader charts, I couldn't open all of them. Should have just taken the day off. Hindsight. Looking at liquidity on ES right now, quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 42.78. Very interesting here. To the downside, some liquidity at 42.87 and 42.90, but definitely some bigger order blocks sitting at 42.78. And here we go. This is now looking more and more like maybe we bounce out of this. Is this the bottom? And I wouldn't say that this is the bottom just yet, but it is definitely consolidating. And the fact that we keep making higher lows, higher low, higher low. All we need is a breakout now above this 42.88. And we should see a move. We should. Hang on 1 second. All right, I'm back. Wow. Looks like this thing is popping. Ooh, boy. Now it becomes interesting. Now we're above the EMA. We're right at an important level here at 14,500. ES looks a little bit more attractive. I kind of missed that move. Picked the wrong time to step out. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be breakfast time, James. Wow, you must be on the West Coast. No more trades. Yeah, I definitely don't want to. I'm only going to trade one contract for the rest of the day. And yeah, I'm okay taking, if I see a good setup, I like it, I'm okay taking it. Keep a tight stop loss and okay, now we're pulling back a little bit here. What's going to happen? Hmm. All right. See what happens here. Now we're pulling back a little bit again. NQ. $15-minute chart on the ES looks, wow, some long wicks. Kyle, that's actually not a terrible idea. It's actually not a bad idea. Okay, now we're selling off again on ES or on NQ here. That's I could switch to my next two lowest balance accounts and trade those. I don't hate that idea. Then at least for these accounts, it would be locked in. And, Okay, can we bounce? Can we hold this? Yeah, Cartier, I feel it is like I was sharing earlier. I'm not sure if it's because I'm not trading 20 accounts or if it's because I'm not trading micros. It's probably a combination, to be honest. All right, where's the trade copier? If we switch to the next lowest balance, we would be right here, I believe, and here. All right, we're doing that, Kyle. I like that idea. I like that. We are switching to the next two lowest balances, and we're going to keep this $400 profit on these two accounts. We're going to keep it there. We're going to let those go. And we're going to move to the next two lowest balances and see if we can rejuvenate them, breathe some life into them. Yeah, exactly. Kind of, yeah. Overall, it maybe, I guess, probably doesn't make that much of a difference, but again, it's kind of a mental thing. Or in the end, it's going to be the same difference, but it still does help. Mentally, I think it's a good. All right, not holding right now. I might actually. This could consolidate here as well. And I was trying to think maybe right now is not a terrible time to take lunch while this just kind of sits in this range. A mental hack. We've hacked the system, folks. They did not want us to know this. Like ICT says, we are not meant to know this information. This is something we are not privy to, but we figured it out. Oh man, 42.78 still has quite a bit of liquidity sitting there. It's actually just gotten bigger. Seeing quite a bit of liquidity to the downside right now. So This is tempting here to take a short here. But right now we kind of have this trend right now that's kind of holding up. All right, I think I'm gonna go take lunch. I think right now is a good time to go take lunch while this kind of consolidates. Who knows? Might make new lows over lunch, I guess. If we do, we do. That's fine, but all right. I'm just going to keep the stream up. I am not going to let the chair trade today. The chair proved yesterday that it's actually worse than I am. So we're just going to go to lunch like normal people. What's for lunch? You know, I actually have to run into town. I have to drop off these checks and I got to run to town. So I think I'm going to stop in at Wendy's. I like Wendy's. After Nutty Bars, I have a really high. I think Wendy's is the best fast food, and I'll fight anyone that says otherwise. Okay, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, I'll be back. Take care. We're back. Oh man, we have making new lows. Wow, wow, wow. ES or NQ. Look at this move. Wow. Wow, this is crazy. 14,667 and we're at 14,3. We're about 10 points away from a 300-point move. Wow. That is actually insane. This is the 60-minute chart. ES is definitely holding up better here. Pretty key support here on ES 4274. See if we can hold. Oh, that's interesting, Chad. I wasn't even sure of that. I didn't even know that. Yeah, ES getting very close to the bottom of this range right here. This 4270, 4274 right here. We are bouncing right off of it. So be interesting to see. Can we hold? All right, we're bouncing. Is NQ bouncing as well here? What are we doing? Yep, NQ with a pretty big bounce here. Will it hold? That is the question. So far, this where we thought maybe we see a reversal here was just a fake out. Hey, insert your name. Yeah, we did, thankfully. Looking at liquidity, there's still there's now more liquidity sitting at the 42.68s. So I gotta believe this is just another pullback and we're gonna keep selling off here. If I just go off what I'm seeing, it's kind of hard to believe that we just keep selling off, but it is what it is. Pretty good bounce here on NQ, actually. Nice bounce. Only thing I like is we just right to the bottom of this range here, and now we're bouncing and pretty hard. So this could be the support it was looking for. Right now it's feeling pretty strong. Not interested in stepping in front of this bus, but you'd think at some point we get a little bit more of a pullback here, but this is the 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart, we've had 2 green candles. That's it. Now, if this candle can close up like this, then I have hope. You think that was the bottom, Bishop? Fed meeting inflation numbers. Hey, Murphy's Law, that's okay. What was a fake out? Oh, I was just talking about the NQ right here. Like it kind of looked like we might be bottoming out right here, but we weren't. We sold off more. That's what I was talking about. If we move up into this support area, 42.83, even 42.82, and then we start pulling in the selling off again, I almost have to take that trade where we can, if we do continue selling here, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're back. That took a little bit longer than expected. All right. We are right at this level that I was looking at. So, do we have another leg down in us? Does this market have another leg down? That's the question. Feel like this is 15-minute candle here. Could enter like looking for a short entry here. Could enter short here, have my stop above the EMA. See if we can get filled. Okay. See if we have another leg down in us. I'm going to look for a push down here. Might be... I keep my stop right here. Let this thing work. A little bit premature entry here, possibly. Should have waited till this bar closes, possibly. There we go. Need this. Come on. Sell it. Try and give it some room to run here. Do want to lock in some profits if we get there. Give it some room to run. This is a trade where I wish we had to have two contracts because it'd be nice to take some off right here and then still give it room to run, but let's be patient. Be awesome if we could just test these lows here. I think we'll lock in profit there. Don't want to get greedy. One contract, $120 profit. We'll take it. We will take it. Take these small little wins. Okay, that was the right move. Just caught a little portion of this. Now it's... Could get another entry here, to be honest, but let's wait. How's ES doing? ES pulling back too now. Ooh, this... Checking on these trapped orders, see what we got. Murphy's Law. Hey, I know the feeling. That always happens. Yep. Hey, Captain Price, how we doing? Don't trade till 1. All right, we'll see. Well, I just got done trading. Does that count? We had a quick in and out. Yeah, this is not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure we have another leg down in us, but we might. Nobody's easy money. It's never easy. Let's hope so. Let me see some. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see some. Okay, here's. It's tempting to pull the trigger again here. I'm just not 100% convinced that we have another leg down in us. Like, you'd think eventually we'd stop this sell-off, right? Boom, boom, but you never know. Let me see some. Okay, if I start losing, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Let me see some. We can test out your theory. Hey, design. I know. I know exactly. Like, I have seen many days like that where if you look back in the day at 1 o'clock, you think it's the low of the day. And by the end of the day, you've dropped 200 points since then. And it's, I mean, it can always go lower. It can always go lower. Hey, Modern Viking. Yeah, we're doing better today. Thank you. Man, we're hanging right on this EMA. This is pretty good setup here to take this short. It's a matter of pulling the trigger. What are we looking at on ES? Yeah, I didn't pull the trigger. I don't want to chase it now. It's going to be important to get right here below this 14,407. Ooh, there it goes. I should have just a little hesitant on that one. Not sure on this if it has another leg down, but obviously looks like it might. Not for sure yet. Let's look at the 15-minute. That really helps. That really helps having that 15-minute to kind of reassess. We had this really bullish candle, the previous 15-minute candle here. Definitely the most bullish candle we've had all day on NQ. So just wait and see how this candle closes. We have 6 minutes left in this candle. If this candle can now push up, then that's looking good for the bulls. But if this closes down, likely more selling. But if we go to the 60-minute chart, I mean, we're right at this level. The 13 or 14,400 does have some support here. If we lose that support, I mean, there's no reason to think we won't go to 14,250, really. which is insane. Absolutely insane. And that's a nice move here. Ugh. Hey, thank you, checkers. In New Jersey, the smoke from Canadian fires. Oh, really? Design. Yikes. I wasn't even aware that there was fires going on in Canada. All right. This definitely is now feeling like it's not done. Though I will say on Bookmap, like liquidity wise, not a whole lot of orders to the downside. Little bit of liquidity sitting at like 14,380, I guess. But not like where it's glaring. Now we haven't made new lows yet. We haven't even tested the lows yet, so ES did test the bottom of this range again. 4.2. This is going to be an important level. If we rip through this, look out below. Hey, yeah, man, it's been crazy today. Crazy price action. Okay, Alpine, really? Sunny, but the ash in the sky and on the cars? No, no way. I need to look at. I need to check out. Yikes. Yeah, that's not cool. Stay inside and make sure you change your filters. All right, can we make new lows? That is the question of the hour. It's trying. And here it comes. Has ES made new lows? Nope. ES, what you gonna do? You gonna hold this level or are you gonna rip through it? It seems to be holding. Oh, wow. What is today? 661. You know what? I forgot. I wanted to have a volume on this. Here's the bounce. It's tempting here. It's tempting to try and catch this double bottom here. Don't like that candle. Not liking that at all. I'm going to see. I'm going to dip my toes in the water here. This is a risky move. This is risky. Trying to catch this double bottom here. But pretty tight stop. This could... We'll see. Definitely need this thing to pump. When I look to take profits pretty quickly. And then see if we can get a runner going. Come on. Come on. Like to see this pop a little bit more than it is right now. No, this is actually my first trade on ES today. I've been trading NQ all day. I was having pretty good luck on NQ. Maybe should have stuck with it the way this looks. Like I said, it's a pretty tight stop. Low, I would consider low risk, but high return kind of trade. But totally understand this is a higher risk trade, but I like the potential return. That's why to me it's worth taking. But we shall see. Don't take the risky moves. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not the price action we were looking for. We're hoping we would see a quick rip that I can take half off was like my kind of ideal plan, but it's not working out right now. It's all right. It's all good. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Let's see if it's going to wick me out. I'm afraid it will. Hold the line, folks. Hold the line. Hold. Hold. It's going to stop me out. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. It's going to give me a little bit of false hope. Yeah, I know it's against the trend. You're exactly right, Design. That's why it's a high risk trade. But sometimes I take those. They don't always work out, but usually when you get a really good risk to reward ratio, then if I feel like it has that potential, then I'll take it. And there we get stopped out. Our first loss of the day. That kind of, man, I'm 2 points of slippage on that one. Or was it 1 point? Alrighty, yes. Now you're just gonna upset me if this is your plan. Really? We're gonna do this again. All right. NQ failed to make new lows here. You thought I was shorting? That's weird, but God, this isn't really stop me out to the wick. That's just rude. Wow. All right. ES acting a little bit weird here. Acting a little bit funky. Oh no, let me see some. You're good. I'm pretty sure it's not you. Ah, man. Wicked. Yep, I got wicked out. That should be my username. Change it to stopped out. Stopped out trading. Ah, getting wicked out sucks. You're not wrong. I'm just hoping this sells off now and doesn't continue higher. Ay, 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 ay. It seems it never happens where, like, I feel like if my stop was 1 tick lower than this, like, I know it's not real, but I feel like it's just almost guaranteed that my stop would have been hit. Right to the wick. Yep, we got wick whacked. That's insane, actually. Put this in the montage. Yeah, I mean, new lows to fail. And what if there are no new lows? That's the question. Like, if this would have held and just kept moving up, then, I mean, yeah, it kind of, in this instance, would have definitely worked. But I'm thinking about still entering here. I do have trapped orders on it. I think we're gonna try it again. See if we can get filled. Don't do it. NQ bouncing here. I feel like NQ's just been nicer to me today. Let's join this little rally. NQ is so much nicer than ES. Prove it to him, NQ. Prove it to him. All right, take half off there. You want to see if we can get your runner here? Nope. Ah, that's not what I wanted to see. That is not what I wanted to see. Come on, give me a nice reversal. That'd be sweet. Something we can get excited about. Might not like that. Feels bad. And new lows incoming. That was got a little bit greedy on that one. Should have just taken my profit. Both contracts and just gotten out. Got a little bit greedy. As soon as we touched that EMA, we sold off. Trade without stops. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of people that trade without stops, but I sure couldn't do it. Keep your finger on the trigger. You just don't click it. Keep hoping that it turns around when it's going against you. Yeah, I don't like that. I appreciate my stops. Not when they're hit, but it's like a safety net. Yeah, I think we'll wait. I mean, just this sell-off isn't done yet, the way it looks. Hey, investors. Hey, how we doing? Something going on with your rhythmic? I don't think so. I didn't have any. I haven't had any issues with it. And new lows on NQ. ES barely made new lows. Actually, kind of a double bottom there. All right, ES 4268 is the low of the day. It definitely could happen. And now we're bouncing again off this 4274. Oh boy. Wouldn't let you out? Yikes. Yeah, I haven't experienced any issues on Rhythmic. Nope. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still connected. Everything looks good. Selling the rips. Yeah, I know. I know. Here we are. Right at the lows. Right at this range. Right at the bottom of this range. NQ is definitely looking like it wants to sell more. Oh, man, I'm sad I didn't just... yeah. Fighting the trend all day. Okay. All right, ES, you gonna break through this 4273? What you gonna do? And there it goes. NQ, new lows. I should have just believed. Believe in the trend. I know better. I know better than that. I know better than to go against the trend. Even if I have an urge to try and catch a move or a bounce, it's better to watch. We definitely a little bit of a speculative trade. I get punished. Hey, Alpine. Oh no, Alpine. I'm sorry to hear that. How can it be this bad when there's no news? I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's what I'm doing a little bit too. I'm looking at this big of a sell-off and I'm like, I mean, I'm not looking, like when I enter along here, I'm not looking for it to test the highs again, but I think, yeah, in my opinion, it was just, I thought we had more upside potential or potential for a little bit bigger bounce, but just not happening. The trend is your friend, they say. Unless you go against it, then it's no longer your friend. So NQ is bearish today? I mean, I would say so. I think that's safe to say. Hold it, Matterman. Let's go. Wow. Yeah, stick to the higher time frame. Yeah, I have been doing that, but I still didn't believe it, and that's on me. Just feel like, you know, how is this thing really just gonna keep selling off? I mean, if it is, I might just jump in here and put my stop right here, and whatever happens, happens. Here's the bounce. You know what will happen? Like, this will be a 99.9% certainty what will happen. We're going to come up here. We're going to come right to this EMA, which we've been holding perfectly. I'm going to enter short, and that is the time it's going to rip higher. Trust me. Trend is your friend. I know. I believe. I believe. Traitorous chick. You sent your money to Matterman? All right, let's look at Bookmap, see if we see anything new here. Probably not. 42, yeah, 42.67's got some liquidity. Really not much to see to the upside. Not much to see now on NQ 14.350. We see quite a bit of liquidity sitting there, which is right at the lows here. All right. Give me a little bit more of a bounce so I can short this and hold. Because I will. I will short this. I will put my stop right here. And we will ride this puppy down. If it's just going to sell off, then I'm going to join it. I believe. Still not a friend of a 3-range chart? Not really. No, sorry. I use a tick chart or a diagnostic bars, but it's on my other screen. You once tried reversing my buy sell button for a while and it was successful. Are you serious? I want to do that. Here, this is no lie. Right here at on the NASDAQ, at 14,620 right here. I had wanted to go long and I accidentally put in a sell order. Imagine if I would have just held that. And that was on two, I believe, two contracts, two mini contracts. And we've sold off over 260 points. Yeesh. Let's not do the math on that one. You pass evals with NQ? Not really. NQ's being kind of kind to me today, at least better than ES. Or I feel like NQ's just more selling off more than ES is. But odds going lower are very low. Well, that's what I thought right here. That's what I thought right here, but I was wrong. Oh. I fought the market and the market won. I apologize. I won't sing again. All right. Go ahead and bounce. Go ahead. Go ahead and bounce here. I'll catch you right here. How about it? No, not now. Don't sell off now. Not ready. I ain't ready, man. Someone really should make a formula. Like, make a script in NinjaTrader where, like, everything is exactly like, basically, if you put in, or if you activate this strategy, a buy, everything looks the same. Okay. Like, if you hit buy, it's going to look like you actually bought on your screen. But in reality, behind the scenes, it actually sold. Even your profit and loss is going to be red versus green. It's going to exactly do opposite, or it's going to look like you did what you wanted to do, but actually in reality, it did everything in reverse. So if you're going in a slump and you just feel like you cannot pick a winning trade and it just immediately goes against you, boom, you just activate that strategy, problem solved. And then once you start to, turn it around, then you'll turn it off. Someone needs to do that. I probably pay at least $100 for that strategy. You could call the strategy the what would be a good name for that? I don't remember. I can't think. Oh no. Trade Alpine. Come on over and I'll give you a hug. I know exactly how you feel. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Yeah, it's the reversal strategy. Because your mind, everything will just work exactly like it does here. But in reality, you actually made money. You're down to, you think you blew an account? Nope. You actually have 2,500 in profit. At the end of the day, it'll actually reverse it, or it'll not reverse, but it'll show you actually the profit you had. Yeah, maybe Goober Fades or Nutty Bar Fades. Maybe that's a good name. The Nutty Bar Fading. All right, here we go. I fully believe in you, NQ. I fully believe that you will go up and then you're going to sell and make new lows. I fully believe it. You're not going to fake me out. Are you? A denial strategy. I don't care what you call it, but if it works, it works. Man, that sucks, Alpine. You'd have 34 non-blown accounts. Exactly, Todd. That's my point. Be like, oh man, I blew 3 accounts today, man. Then you look at the end of the day and it's like, oh, wait a second. I'm up 2,600 on all of the accounts. Oh man. Uh-oh. I've seen this movie before. Oh, to go short here. I feel like it's just asking for trouble, but I'm not going to fight this trend. I'm just not doing it. ES is a clown. Kind of agree with you today, at least. ES is... I feel like ES is like mean right now to me. ES is like... It keeps kicking me right in the nuts, and I keep coming back. I'm like, oh yeah, do it again. That was great. Oh yeah, I'll do it again. All right. Oh dear, can I pull the trigger or not? ES, where are we at? Okay. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Maybe if I sing to this trade, maybe that's the key. Come on. Need this to make new lows. Do it. I command you, sir. I command you to sell off. I'm not even joking. This is a... Of course, NQ probably already made new lows. Not quite. Okay, taking half off. We like that. Now we're going to do what? What are we going to do? Are we going to keep selling here, or are you going to give up? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm going to keep my stop right there. We're going to hope for a runner. We're going to try and get a runner. We're not going to take a loss on this one. We will keep our stop at +1, which gives it a little bit of wiggle room, but need to see it sell here. Come on. Doesn't feel like it wants to do it. NQ bouncing here as well. Probably going to get stopped out here. It's where it's so tempting to just move my stop to like all the way up here, but there it is. I don't know. It's something. It tried, I guess. I guess it tried. It was pretty weak, to be honest, but it tried. If we can get a second entry here, I'm going to take it again. Come on up here and test this 4274 again, and I'll take you down. I will short you so fast your head will spin. NQ did make new lows. Barely. Come on, you're supposed to... Really? That's what happens when my stop is so tight. I should just either take the profit or move my stop. Hey, we got a little bit of profit there, about $100. It's all right. At least we didn't go long again. We didn't try to go buy a selling market. 42.79. Yeah, I would agree. 42.79 right here. We can get a short up here. Agreed. We might. I'd be willing to take an entry on 42.74 to be honest. Hey, Aqua, I know. I even knew you were. I even knew you were going to say that before you said it, Aqua. And I'm not saying you're wrong either. But when I'm trying to dig out of a hole, then I at least want to take some profit. It's kind of a catch-22 where I'm like, I always go back and forth. The reason I like to have a runner is when my first profit I take right here, which was like 8 ticks or 7 ticks, like if this actually is a sell-off and it rips through here, like that's when it's worth having that runner. But if we just consolidate like this, then I am kind of expecting to get stopped out on my runner just by how tight how tight I have my runner. And I kind of just have to accept that with that kind of strategy, it's going to happen a lot. So it's not like I'm disappointed, I guess. It's more that I'm expecting it. More like, yeah, but it's not a great risk to reward strategy, really. You're confused. I went short, but I quickly closed it. I'm confused. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you confused that you quickly closed it? I mean, sometimes I get confused on what I do. Oh, it's just not even. Man, this feels heavy. I hate shorting at the bottom. I hate it. Hate it. So I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, it doesn't feel like. I don't know what to expect here, honestly. I thought we would have sold through here by now. Just seems to kind of be holding it. All right, here it is. This is going to sell through here right now. In 3, 2, 1, go. There it is. Boom. ES has not made new lows. Wow. We changed. What the heck is this? Man, we just are holding at the lows here. Cannot make up its mind to bounce. At least give me another entry. Don't just stand there. Did something. Hey, Lowberger, you took another trade, Nutty. So I started the morning trading these two accounts together because they were the lowest balance. And once I got to $400 profit on these two, then I switched to the next two lowest balance. And these aren't going quite as well. We were up 100. Then the NQ trade where I didn't take my profit. This NQ trade right here, if I just take all my profit right here, we'd be up close to 300. But here we are. Got a little bit greedy. I was trying to catch a runner, which was very stupid going against the trend like that. So we live and learn. Then I took another trade here where I basically hit my first profit target and I got stopped out for break even. That kind of sums up how it's gone so far. Hey, 492 away from 50K. Let's go, Alex. Good luck. All right, looking at bookmap, it's really not much to see here. Like either way, there is some liquidity to the upside, some liquidity to the downside, but there's nothing that really stands out. Well, actually, I take that back. All the way down at 14,250 on NQ. All the way at 14,250. There is a bunch of liquidity sitting there. Wow. Excuse me. So right here at 14,250, all of this support is going to be an important level. Let's just draw a box right there just because I like drawing this instead of a line. And who knows? Maybe we hit this today. What do you say? You want to take a vote? Hey, Nicola. How we doing? I did switch to it's kind of a long story, but when I was doing my support resistance lines, like right here on the 15-minute chart, then I couldn't get them to carry over correctly when I was using a tick chart. So I wanted to stay with where I kind of see the same thing when I'm switching from you know, one time frame to the next. Okay, now we're bouncing here. Is this the bottom? Is it? Everybody, is it? It's 42.69.50. Is this the bottom? Yes or no? Yeah, I did switch to a 3-minute. That's if we turn this whole thing around and we get to payout, we're going to look back on this day as a very epic turning point. When we turned it around is because we switched to 3 minutes instead of a 2,000 tick chart. I feel like the 3 minutes kind of is what a 2,000 tick chart is equivalent, but it is in the minute, obviously. It's a little bit different. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Do I believe this has more room to the downside? Man, that is a loaded question. That is a loaded question. But man, on NQ, there is a ton of orders sitting at 14,250. That is intriguing to me. And then on ES, there's really not any liquidity anywhere to the downside. I mean, 42.68, but that's just because that's the low of the day right now. But there's not really anything to the upside on ES, so interesting. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15, 1 hour, 4 hour, 2 week. Holy cow, Steve! What do you have? 1,300 monitors. All right, I'm doing it. We believe. Don't you go without me now, you little crazy. Are you kidding me? Guess I should have used a market order. Daggone it. All right, let's see if I can get entered here on NQ. Oh, what is going on here? Come on. Don't do me like this. I did chase this price a little bit. But the market can only go down today. That has been proven. If we get stopped out on this trade, then these accounts are likely going to be done for the day. Not likely, very likely. How do I get this thing to... Ooh, what are you doing? NQ. Talk to me. Talk to me, NQ. Talk to me. Come on. Okay, we got the first target out of the way. You know what? We're going to take our profit. We're going to take our profit and be happy. We're back to almost break even on these accounts now. That was like a $200 profit there. And we will take it. Not going to get greedy like I did the other time. But what that means, me taking my profit right here, What that means is that we will definitely sweep these lows. So if you're short, you're welcome. I just made this market go down further. But we're okay. We're okay. You swap between all those time frames. Yeah, I know you do. Be one of those YouTube thumbnails where they have actually like 30 monitors be rolling back and forth between the monitors trying to figure out which chart that you actually want to trade. I cannot understand how you would do that, but hey. Yep, I've turned into the scalper. That's right. And here we go. Gonna sweep the lows here. I'm not mad even. I don't even mind. I got my profit and I ran. Very fast. Join my Discord. You're probably like the 10th person that's asked me to join their Discord. No offense, but I don't even have Discord. I don't do Discord, so here we are. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of true. You kind of have to be a scalper in these markets. That's definitely a good point because it's so easy, especially like, yeah, like I was saying before, like I don't mind at all scalping like in these kind of like when I'm trading minis, because I can scalp and do, make $200 on a scalp, and which you can easily lose. But I like preferably like the way I traded my evals is I would basically do kind of what I'm doing here where I would be scalping more so, but then my runner, I was a little more lenient on my runner. Like I would try to catch a runner where I would keep my runner stop pretty loose to try and catch that nice runner. So I don't do Discord or green trades. And that is definitely sometimes true. Your average winning trade is 13 seconds. Holy cow. Change my name to Scalp Trading. Nutty Bar Scalp Trader. I wonder how many trades I've taken today. Every time I take so many trades a day, I'm always dreading it because when I import them into TradeZella, I have to go through and label every one of them. And I'm like, hold it, this takes forever. But it's worth it. I definitely had some trades today that I can learn from 100%. This trade here I learned on ES got stopped out right here because the market is cruel. That's what I learned on that one. KNQ. Well, we failed to make new lows. Very interesting. Now looks like it wants to bounce here. Man, this thing is... Wow. What? Why do I get a message that Apex has extended their sale? And then I click on it and it just says, like, it's the notification from 6 days ago. Like, whatever. It's kind of weird advertising. Okay, is this the reversal, everybody? Tell me. I will do it. I will do it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, wow, they're going to extend the sale from the 12th and even further. I'm like, oh, wow, that's cool. I click on it and it's just saying, hey, the header message says extended sale, but then when I click on it, it's just the same message that they sent 6 days ago. Like, what? So there is no extension. June 12th, as far as I know, is the end for the sale. Oh boy. Okay. Now, if we believe this move, we won't get short, but man, that is a nice push up here. Let's look. Let's zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. Ooh, that does look pretty bullish. It's a nice bullish candle here. We have 3 minutes to close this candle. If we can close like this, we might have found what we were looking for. We found the bottom. We found the bottom, folks. 14,340. Mark it in your journal. They have a new sale. No, let me clarify. No misinformation. Get me in trouble. Alpine, you're going to get in trouble by saying that, okay? They'll end at 12th and on the 15th new sale. Less talk, more trades. Okay, sorry. I apologize. Let me get back to trading. What should I do? We going long or short? I do have the innate ability to do two things at one time. Although my wife would disagree with that. Okay, what are we looking at here on the 3 minute now? This is the first time we've pushed above the 21 EMA since this move right here. Will it hold? That's the question. Take a long. All right, all right. 90% of traders pass? No, it's not even close. I think Aaron meant 90% fail. I hope that's what you meant. People got good at passing evaluations. Also, okay, can we take a second here and talk? Now, I don't want to do too much talking, so I make sure I do trading here. But the Apex payouts for the month of June, man, are those are like very few payouts in the month of June. 90% pass in their dreams. Ah, man. Yeah, Alpine. I think that's part of the strategy that Apex has. Apex's strategy is to make the evaluations cheap enough that people don't really care and they'll just kind of gamble on them and blow them, because it's kind of it's a twofold good thing for them, because A, it will teach the trader bad habits, and they definitely won't learn anything from trading that way. So when they get their PA account, it's more likely they'll blow that. And then second, they'll just buy a lot more evaluation accounts that way. There's no way, if people had to pay, $150 for a 50K account, like consistently on Apex, people would definitely take them more serious. I think, my opinion. All right. This has got me tempted. We have to get below this EMA before I'm going to pull the trigger here, but it's definitely tempting here on another short. We'll wait. Yeah, I know June isn't done. I know that. Like, it's just weird to not see many payouts, even for the, like, usually you will see, for example, like the month of May. I'm just checking now, see if they updated it maybe. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yesterday they only had loaded to June 4th, and it wasn't that much, but it's updated now. There's a bunch of payouts. Oh, a bunch. Wow. Yeah, there's a bunch of payouts. Very nice. There's a lot of people with 20 accounts the way it looks. Unfortunately, I can't find my name on here. Feels bad. Andrew from Waterloo, Ontario, Canada. David from Humble, Texas. And we go higher. Anna, you were right. Okay, Steve said go long for 14,420. Is that a troll? I actually like a long here. If I can get entered. Let's do it. If it fills me. Ooh, it did. Okay, stop below this. You said 14,420. Okay. Steve, you can never again say I didn't listen. Okay. I will give you 100% of the credit. 100% of the credit. I'll give you a special shout out in my video if this target hits. If my stop loss gets hit, I'm going to send a bag of coal. I'm going to send a bag of coal to you. Take profit. If I'm real, hang on. Yep, I'm real. Come on, boys. Let's push it. I believe in the trade, actually, for real. Let's do this. I might take profit before we get there, Steve, but I'll consider it a win. And then we'll just see if we reach that. I'm okay with a, come on. Scalp me. Don't you dare. Boom. I'll let you pick your nose. It's supposed to be something you don't like, Steve. Okay, I'm going to count it as a small victory. But if we get to 14,420, Steve, I will definitely give you a shout out. I'll give you a shout out in the video. Not that that's going to mean that much, but it's, you know. But we are now scalpers, so we take profit when we have it. This could definitely pop right here. Should have gone in with 2 contracts, to be honest. Then I could have had a runner. We'll see, Steve. We'll see. It's not looking good for you. Wait, where would you have put your stop, Steve? Where would you have put your stop? I'll let you keep my... Don't take trades from chat's advice. Oh, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to regret this, am I not? Ten-second chart. Good grief, guys. You're not allowed to get mad, Steve. You're not allowed to get mad at me taking profit early. Not allowed. You're only allowed to get upset if it actually does hit 14,420, then you can. Okay? Oh, I'm going to hate myself, am I not? Let's just look at a different chart. Yeah, I like this chart better. All right. Is this the bottom? 14,269. Some say it is. Do you always have 25 ticks for NQ, Steve? Because I was playing with it. I had my stops, I think, at 30 ticks, which I felt like was enough. You know, but man, 25, even 30 ticks, it is crazy how quickly NQ can stop you out. It's not even fair. Taking crowd trades, you should short this. Well, what do I do now? One says short, one says long, and I'm stuck. Then now I just can't trade at all. Very nice, Alex. Nice. But this is definitely looking good. It is. I did take a trade, but I did actually like this trade anyway. That's why I took it. Should have held it. But we're quite a ways away from 14,420, so let's not get too excited. To the recent lower. Okay, got it. $10 seconds is like 133 tick. Let's look at a 10-second chart. I'm actually curious what this looks like. Holy cow. Look at this price. This looks insane. I mean, I kind of like it in a sense, but I'm so not. I would so be confused by this. Because right now I'd be like, oh, wow, we're in a nice uptrend. Then I'd zoom out and be like, whoa. What happened? All right. Let's go to 14,420. I'm down. Meanwhile, all right. Hey, we're in the green on that account now. Let's go. Didn't even see that. I'm 70% on my scalps, 0% on my swings. I feel like that's me. Yeah. Don't trade indices. Yeah. All right, design. Good luck. It is tempting here. It is kind of tempting, honestly, to short this. We kind of, or it feels like we're teetering out. And we're still in a downtrend, but we're above the EMA. So that's kind of what's keeping me from shorting this. $10 to the 233 tick chart. Okay, let's do that. Let's just do a 300 tick chart because that's what I have. Yeah, the 300 tick chart is definitely a little bit longer time frame than what the 10-second would be. Now the 200, wow. I mean, I could definitely see like this type of time frame that maybe would be helpful for scalpers. I would just need to get I would need to get used to it somehow. Now, do you only use this chart when you're in a trade or to get in a trade, or like what specifically do you use it for? Steve says not to short. Yeah, I agree, Steve. We've definitely seen that move and that play out like the past 2 months, I feel like. I call them the V-shaped reversals, where we have a big sell-off and we just rip right back up, which recently I feel like we definitely have gotten a lot of that. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. The seasonal change of the market, it didn't get filled. Okay, Steve, I feel a lot better now that I took the profit early, because I would have gotten stopped out right there. You might still be. I'm not sure we can count that you were right if we go to 14,420 now. I'm not sure. Short played out. Very nicely done, Kyle. Yeah, if you right here below this, pull the trigger right there, boom. Could have captured a nice, probably 30 ticks or so. But we're bouncing right off this EMA now. This might have just been a pullback and then we go higher. I feel like it's still valid because we're still above the EMA, at least for me. Like we're still above the EMA here. And the fact that we didn't sell off more than what we have, then this could definitely keep going. What time of the day do we have? 2:13. Oh, you say it's invalid now? Right. That's what I feel like. If we hold this level right here, don't go below this EMA, then I think the longs would still be valid, but I don't think I want to take it. Here we go. Pushing higher. ES did the exact same thing. Bounced right off of this EMA. And see if we can make new highs here. See if we can push above this 4280. Hey, Gilo. Holy cow, some of you guys are degens. 14,410. All right. Good luck. Here we go. Oh, this was just a good entry. This would have just been a very nice entry here. Now, this is where I feel like it would be a little bit more risky to enter right here, but technically, if we break above this 13, probably 1440, it's tempting me. I might miss out on this move. I'm okay with it. I don't like entering here on a downtrendy day, and I think it would be probably a good play, but I'm gonna sit it out. We're gonna watch. Hey, G Money, let's go. The 20 PA Club. Let's go. Good job, G Money. Now the fun part begins. You're going to do better than I am, G Money. You're going to rock the PA accounts. I can feel it. Oh my ginger. What's the worst that can happen? The worst that could probably happen if I go long here is that we flash crash and I get like 200 ticks of slippage. That would probably be the worst thing that could happen. So probably unlikely. Hey, we need a t-shirt. Very nicely done, G Money. Nicely done. Come on. If you get one of those dip buys. $14,400 was hit. What are we going to do now? Until they get punched in the face. Yeah, that's true. I definitely got punched in the face. And I did not have a plan. I got punched in the face. And then I got kicked in the balls. And then I just kept coming back for more. Like, oh, wow, this is actually kind of fun. All right, what are we going to do here? Are we going to pull back again to the EMA? We just had a crossover on this move up. Let's look at the 15-minute before we make any decisions. I mean, here's the thing. The 15-minute is... We're a long ways away from reversing. I mean, like a true reversal. We have 10 minutes left on this candle. And this thing could easily make new lows again. Looking at the 60-minute chart, we have 10 minutes left in the 60-minute chart. This is pretty important. If this candle can hold, it'd be a bullish candle on the 60-minute. So that definitely would be a good sign that maybe we run this up into the close. Let's keep an eye on it. Here we go. Just keeps going higher. 14,400. See if we can push through here. And It's trying. And there we go. Now we see the move we wanted. All you guys that are long, very nice job. Get it. Get ready. I know, Steve, but you can't count it anymore because it would have hit your stop loss. Or at least it would have hit mine. $14.10 is going to be the first hurdle to get through. Ooh, here we go. It's gonna rip. Oop. Oh, almost. 14.410. Saw someone had a target on 14.410. Oh, you would get back in. That's a fair point. See what happens here. This would be like a micro pullback to enter on. Oh, very nice, Aaron. Very nicely done, Aaron. That's awesome. He moved his stop loss. Yeah, he might have. See the future and move the stop loss down to like 14.370. Now we're pulling back, which is okay. This is just a pullback to get ready for a push through the 14.410s. I think. Shoot. And we're pulling back here pretty significantly here. All right, all right. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Yeah, boy. It's getting interesting here. Hey, Lewis, any plans of making a Discord chat? No, nope. It's not okay to add to my winner yet again. Oh. But no, I don't. Yeah, I don't have any plans to do Discord or anything like that. I don't have the means and the time to manage that. We're just going to hang out on YouTube. By the way, Steve, I wanted to ask you, yeah, also that I have Kmart Internet. Steve, how long did it take you to get approved once you submitted your paperwork for the YouTube partnership? Yeah, Alpine. I mean, I feel like adding to winners in this market. Okay, for example, like Tom Haggard is like I guess, how would you call it? The professional, the OG at adding to winners. I'm sure other people have done it before him, but he wrote a book on doing it. And like Tom Haggard is having a rough year. So I feel like when there's an uptrendy market, adding to winners, yes. But when it's a choppy market like we're having, I just don't understand. Like, yes, maybe there are certain instances where it'll work, but overall, man, I don't see how you can do that. I don't see like how that can be consistently worth it. And we are pulling back even more now. Yeah, exactly. That is true. Like a strong, trendy day like today, if you're short and add to it, yes, 100%, you'd be doing pretty good today. But I feel like days like today are far and few between. Oh man, this is now pulling back to the 14 EMA. Be very interesting here. Can we, I mean, is this thing going to test these lows again? Or is this just another pullback? I don't know. I got a feeling that we're going to be selling off even more yet. These are not the lows of the day. I'm going to call it right now. See if we can hold the line. Don't want to short right on the EMA here. Oh, man. Alpine. Hey. I feel for you, man. I 100% feel for you. I wasn't going to share this until my summary report tonight, but I'm just going to share it now. I did blow 2 accounts. I blew 2 of my PA accounts last night. As I was saying, I completely went off tilt. And, yep, we did a full-on rip. So, there it is. I only have 18 accounts right now. Feels bad. But you know what? I feel like I got it out of my system. It actually felt kind of weirdly okay. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I traded 2 minis on them. Yep. The 2 lowest balance ones I had, there was only like $1,200 a drawdown on those 2. And, yeah, I went full AWOL. Full AWOL on them. Just completely lost it last night after I did my summary report, and I was still frustrated. I shouldn't even have had my charts open. Usually when I end stream, I'll close my charts. That way I'm not even tempted to trade off stream. But last night I kept them open, and then I just made some very dumb trades. First trade was my first trade. I got stopped out right to the tick. Like it was the perfect storm. And I went full revenge trade. I decided, okay, market, I'm going to teach you a lesson. You are not going to stop me out right on the wick. And the market just laughed at me like crazy until I blew the account. Yeah, David. No, if I was Matt, if I was trades by Matt, I would have came in this morning and I would have had all my accounts back in the green. Isn't that how that works? So anyway, I apologize. I broke one of my rules to you guys, and that is not to trade off stream, and I did that. So we in a weird kind of way, I'm like not that bothered by it, to be honest. I feel like it was kind of I was a volcano that was bound to erupt, and I'm glad it just erupted on 2 accounts. That's kind of how I look at it right now, anyway. But it's still unfortunate. How I deal with feelings. I cry a lot and I drink a lot. Seems like those two kind of go hand in hand, and usually work kind of the best for me. No, honestly, in all seriousness, how I deal with my feelings is talking to someone, talking to people, talking to my wife. I have some other brother-in-law, my brother that I can talk to. When I'm having a really rough day, I'll call them and just kind of rant about it, and that always helps. $50K and 80. I eat pizza. How can you show me something? You can email me. If you go to my YouTube channel, my email is on my YouTube channel. All right. This is starting to feel like we are not done selling. See if we can get a sell stop order here and catch a move here. No, don't do like that. All right. We're below the EMA now. Ideally, I need to have my stop like right here, but man, it's a big stop loss. Come on, sell off. Come on. We can catch 20 ticks here. All right, we're happy. Scalping trader right here. I think that was even less than 13 seconds. Don't do it, Alpine. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Alpine. Don't do it. Buy some evaluation accounts. Take out your anger on those. That's what I wish I would have done last night. Here I am giving you advice. Hey, I'm happy. We were like $400 in the red on these two accounts. So now we're are we going to test the lows? You don't need help. I agree. You're good, Alpine. Ooh, man, that's the sell-off that I wanted. Oof, should have held. Again, it seems like when I... Oh, and new lows. New lows. Let's goes. Feels bad I didn't hold that a little bit better. But profit is profit. We're taking our small wins today. That's the kind of the theme of the day. Do they really pay? Let me see some. Yeah, they do. For sure. I mean, not that I've personally gotten paid, but I know people that have gotten paid. And here's a bounce. Ooh, boy, this is tempting. This is now tempting to try and catch this bounce, but we're going to wait. Sounded like someone was mowing my lawn. I'm like, I don't mind if someone wants to mow my lawn, but usually I do it myself. It was just the neighbor. ES did not make new lows on this move. Right now, I'm not feel like NQ has been very kind to me today. Maybe this is the first day that me and NQ get back together. We're back in good terms. At least for now. Wow. The DOII dad. Let's go. Very nicely done. Day 7, and you ripped it. Hey, well, if you're struggling to get to pass the evaluation accounts, let me see some. Just, yeah, maybe. Yeah, biggest thing is just make sure that you're learning something when you're failing your PA accounts. Don't just be gambling or going all in on one move and then hoping you're right, because you're really not doing yourself any favors, even if you pass the account. Yeah, and I don't know that you're doing that, but that's the biggest thing that I would say is, as long as even if you're failing, okay, hang on. Ha, there is someone here. Literally 2 people on my yard. True Green is spraying my yard, which I feel like isn't necessary. But here we are. But I found him. I was almost sure there was someone right here outside my window. In 18 minutes, well, yeah, see some. That tells me that you're going in with way too big a size. Maybe scale down a little bit. Scale down a little bit. Take it slow. Make sure you're learning something when you fail the accounts. If you do fail them, it'll feel better. If you're just blowing through them, and I'm talking from experience, I did that. I went and I was just basically gambling on evaluation accounts. Even if you pass them, it's really not that fulfilling because you just got lucky. It's way better to take it slow and make sure that you're actually learning something as you're passing or failing your evaluation accounts. But you'll get it. You'll get there. See some. Your first mistake was probably watching me. But hey, everyone in here that's using my affiliate code, my 80% discount code, everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. It's been a game changer for me. I'm a little bit sad. It looks like they're, I don't know, kind of have conflicting reports. Like it looks like I'm not going to be eligible for the bonus, the affiliate bonus for the month of May. I'm not sure why. I reached out earlier asking if to make sure that I'm eligible for the bonus, for the affiliate bonus plan, and they responded and said that I am, and yet now I guess I'm not, which kind of sucks. Or it's still like good. It is what it is. I don't want to be ungrateful, but the percentage that I increased from the month of April to the month of May was an insane percentage. Like it was more than 1,000%. And it would have added up to a lot of money. All right. This market is slowed down to a crawl. And I'm okay with that. How much I try to make on, I mean, this is the first day that I'm just trading 2x2. But basically my goal is kind of, if I get an account to like +4 to 500, then I'll switch to the next two accounts. That's what I'm doing today. Like these two accounts were the lowest balance accounts. So I got those to +400. Then I switched to the next lowest balance and probably trade these until I get these to a similar balance. And then basically just cycle through my PA accounts. And or maybe you were asking CSUM there. I'm not sure who you were asking that question to. I guess I answered it. Yeah, exactly, Washington. I definitely did that on some of my eval accounts. Like when I was passing my evaluation accounts, like the first 5 evaluation accounts, I did like 5 at a time or 1 at a time. And then my next 5, I traded with the copy trader, and those 5 I didn't learn anything from. I was trying to pass them just in one day. I was taking way too big a size, and that's where I blew the majority of my evaluation accounts when I was trying to get to the 20 funded accounts. And then not until I actually ended up for the final 11 accounts, I tied all those together. And then I took them way more seriously, and it went way better. And I ended up passing all those accounts without blowing an evaluation account after that. But yeah, it's definitely, and those were on the 90% discount accounts, and I feel like that definitely plays a factor. It did for me on those 90% discounts. I just bought a ton of those 90% discount ones, basically to make sure that I have enough to get to my 20 accounts. And I was just ripping through them because I didn't really take them seriously enough. They were, only like $17, $18. And I was just ripping through them one after the next, not learning anything. And that's actually kind of when I started my YouTube channel, and it was like, okay, enough of this. We are going to take this seriously. And then it turned around. Short scalp here. Yeah, it's possible. Like, don't feel like there's much room to the downside here. At this point, 245 power hour is coming. Maybe this is me being biased, but I do feel like we did make new lows here, but barely. I'm not even sure I will count that as a new low. I would count this as a double bottom. And I don't know, into the power hour, I'm kind of expecting it to bounce, but, or let's say this, it has been a long time since we've had a market or a day where we've just had a continual sell-off all day long. Like almost always when we get these big moves, it seems like lately, or even this for the whole year, if we have a sell-off like this into the power hour, we'll usually see a rally, and vice versa. If we see a big rally and then into power hour, we'll see a sell-off. But that's, yeah. Very nice, Kyle. Very nicely done. That's awesome. And Washington. Yeah, I know. I still looking bearish, methodical man. Yeah, I mean, it is. Then it's like, it's dumb to make this bounce, but it's like, from what I've seen in the past, I wouldn't be shocked at all if this thing makes a move higher. What's up with the 90% off? I mean, the 90% off happens 2-3 times a year, maybe. So it's a pretty big deal, those 90% off, when they run the 90% off sale. I'm kind of curious what kind of sale they're going to run. I'm assuming, I don't have any insider information, but I'm assuming there's going to be a sale over July 4th. I'm very curious what are they going to just do another 80/80 sale, or are they going to do a 90% discount sale? All right, now we're just kind of chopping back and forth here. Yep. Anytime you use, so the coupon code you see right now is 80% off, but this coupon code will always give you the best discount that Apex has to offer. So even if they run a 90% discount sale in 2 weeks or in the future, this discount code will stay the same. My discount code doesn't change. It basically assures you that you will get the best discount that Apex is offering at the time. If that makes sense. All right, here we go. Are we going to make new lows here? Man, this is... Yeah, even if you do any code. If you do any code right now, it doesn't matter whose code you use or what code you use. If you use save 80, save 90, whatever it is, whatever code you use when you check out, you will get the best discount available. The only difference is if you use someone's specific code, then obviously they'll get the affiliate commission off of that. If you just use the save 80 or the save 90, unless you signed up, I believe unless you signed up using the actual affiliate link, then that basically, when you use the save 80 or save 90, no one gets the affiliate commission. Apex just gets to keep it. the way I understand it. So I always try to use someone's code, or I would rather have someone get the discount or the affiliate fee rather than have Apex keep it. Apex has enough money, in my opinion. So yeah, you don't have to use my code, but use someone else's code, unless you signed up specifically using an affiliate link from someone. Then I think the affiliate would go specifically to that person if you signed up with that specific affiliate link, if that makes any sense. All right, here we go. Are we going to sell through this? 14,340. No, you cannot use your own affiliate code. Nope. How much I think Apex makes per month? Oh, probably more than 5 million a month right now. Yeah, everyone would just use their own code. Shoot. If I would have been eligible, this was how insane the affiliate bonus would have been if I would have been eligible, I guess. I would have received at the end of the month, I would have received more than actually the cost of the account, which is kind of insane. All right, we're bouncing off the bottom here. It's 252. It's very tempting here to go long. It's very tempting. Man, I like this price action. I might pull the trigger here. If we can get above... What's ES doing? Yeah, it's just kind of in it sideways. Probably best to wait. If you can't pass on one account, why would you try 10 at a time? I mean, that's a very good question. Very good question. How much I make per affiliate? It's 15% of whatever the sale is, which like a 50K account is like $5. But 15% is pretty good as far as in the industry. Apex basically has grown their growth has really come from affiliate. For the most part, I would say. I mean, obviously, they offering good rules and those 80-90% discounts is really, that's what really has the reason Apex is blown up, I feel like. For me anyway. Or if Apex would offer 30-40% discounts, once a month like Top Step does, I don't think Apex would be even close to where they're at now. Really design, is it still... I was looking at some photos just on Twitter and stuff from New Jersey. That's crazy. Hopefully everyone stays all right. Stay safe. When we don't have fresh air to breathe, that's not good. All right, here we go. Yeah, Mason, that's what I thought. I thought the same already. I was like going into this, honestly, I thought, hey, if I make $50, $100 on a month on affiliates, that's great. I really wasn't expecting much more than that, but I mean, it's definitely way more than what I thought it would be, but feel very, it's almost not fair. I can only imagine what, like, Top Step, like Matt, Trades by Matt and Patrick, the money they're making per month promoting Top Step, I would dare to say it's in the hundreds of thousands. I would put money on it. They're making way more money on that than any other revenue of income they have. Like, they're making more money off that than they are off YouTube or any other affiliates, etc. Which I don't know what Top Step's affiliate program is either, so maybe I shouldn't just say that. Making it from people chasing their losses. I know it feel kind of bad sometimes, honestly. It's actually kind of interesting on certain days. Like, you can kind of tell when it's been a rough day trading. And I find it interesting that the days when we have days like this, when it's just trending in one direction all day long, is when it looks like the most accounts are blown. Which is interesting, like, kind of a lesson for me too, because it's, I think, human nature to think that the move is over and it can't continue. And it gets people in trouble. Hey, WB Trader, they do, yeah, like Alpine was saying, they do have a 30% in there, but they are lenient with that. As I always say, as long as you're consistently trading the same size, then they're going to be very lenient with you on the consistency rule. Now, if you go in one day and you trade 10 contracts and you make a ton of money, and the next days you just trade one mini contract, then that's when you might have a problem. All right, here we go. Finally breaking out here. We want to see if we can get on with the program here. Boom. Another scalp. Pretty sure that was just 5 seconds. Another $100. We'll take it. We will take it. Small little wins add up. Get into those high probability setups and take my money and run. Murphy's Law, that, yes, you're right. The 1,500, but you don't need that each month, obviously. Or I guess just to clarify how it works, you need to, your profit threshold for payout is 1,600 technically, and then your trailing drawdown stops. So if you can grow your account above that, you just have a lot more wiggle room, and you can kind of create your own drawdown amount. And you can now withdraw the $500 twice a month is the least amount you can withdraw. You can withdraw up to $2,000 twice a month for the first 3 months, and then there is no limit. Okay. See if this will continue to rip. Yeah, Inspire Guilty, that is like talking about Top Step. That is something that just makes no sense to me at all. Why they would, so you can only trade, like they have the scaled rule. I don't remember. I think it's 3 contracts, but like 3 mini contracts, but that means also just 3 micro contracts. Like they don't differentiate between a mini and a micro. It's just the same to them, which is weird. Jin, yes, you are correct. If your withdrawal takes you below your profit threshold, then yes, you need to get to that profit threshold again in order to request a withdrawal again. Yes, you are correct. Which is why I always like, I don't want to say what I would do or not. I'm a long ways away from that, but my kind of plan is that if I get to, my plan would be to get to like a $3,600 profit threshold before I withdraw, just so if when I withdraw that it doesn't take me too far into that drawdown. All right. Now we're selling off again here slightly. What's ES doing here? Ooh, we're moving higher. Hey, Mason, RTY. High of day. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never really looked into RTY. Maybe I will do that tonight. Kind of curious, will this pump into the close? We're in the power hour now. I don't really expect us to make new lows. Let's put it that way. I might be wrong, but I'm not expecting it. Kind of expecting that we'll either go sideways or we're going to make a move up into the close, bounce into the close, but we'll see. We shall see. Hey, thank you, Methodical. How'd your day go, Methodical man? Hey, Valza, thank you. What is my strategy? Today we're scalping. Today I am just scalping price action is basically what I'm doing today. Taking my small winners and running. A little bit different strategy than what I've had in the past, but I prefer to trade. I mean, trading price action is kind of the bread and butter of it, but within that price action trading, I prefer right here were a couple just perfect trade setups for me now. I didn't take all of them, but when we have this kind of trend and then we pull back into this EMA and then selling for a continuation short, that's my kind of my bread and butter. Or if I had to pick a strategy, that would be it. You have 132 take runner on RTY. Let's go, Mason. That's awesome. Go big or go home. Today it is, nobodies. That's right. We took off the gloves today. Very nice, methodical man. That's awesome. Very nicely done. All right. What are we doing here into the close? Not really seeing that significant of a move. Be very curious what we do tomorrow. All right. Oh boy, here we go. Is this going to test these lows again? What I think about gold? I looked at gold. I looked at gold here a couple weeks ago that I was looking at it. Just never really got a good feel on it. Yeah, so I ended up not. Oh boy, here we go. We are selling it again, selling off. We might see new lows here. Wow, nice move. Nice move here. Hey, this is looking like we're just going to sell off all day long. It's been a long time since we've had that. I need water. Yeah, trade wins. I was saying earlier, I just really, and again, it's it's easy to say this today, so but trading the minis versus the micros has really is really different. Like it really is different. Like I just feel like I said before, I mean I did a lot of scalping here on NQ, just kind of waiting till I see high probability setups and I scalp basically 20 ticks is what I'm scalping. And that's on one contract, that's $100. So to me, it's well worth it. Like it's well worth scalping that. Where if I would, there's no way I would do that with micros. To me, it wouldn't be worth it. So it's just different. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Burger. I appreciate that. We're far from like, yeah, we had some setbacks today. Maybe you weren't here earlier when I shared, but last night off stream, I released some of my anger. I released some of my anger on two of my accounts, and those two accounts got beaten into a pulp. They are no longer with us. let's have a moment of silence. Moment of silence for account number 18 and account number 14. Okay, thank you. Shane, if I'm down overall, yes. Yep, we are a long way away from climbing out of this hole, but this is a good start. We're not going to have, I'm not expecting to have all winning days by no means, but it first just feels great to have a green day. I'm not even going to count and look at those two accounts from last night. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. But it feels good today. On these two accounts, we got to $400 profit pretty quickly, actually. But these two accounts actually is almost more impressive because we were down on these two accounts. We were down 350 on each account, and we've battled back to 220 in the green. So I'm very happy with that. Zoom in so you can see the P&L. Oh man, I'm not sure how to do that. Can I just do this? That won't help. I'm not sure how to do that. Sorry. Yeah, basically those two accounts were kind of a sacrificial lamb. I feel like you didn't see it, so it didn't happen. Yeah. No, I actually was looking at all my drawdown. And I realized that those two had the smallest amount of drawdown remaining. It was like $1,200 per account. So yeah, I'm not going to go in detail how I blew the accounts. Let's just say it wasn't pretty. I fought the market and the market won. That's in a nutshell what happened. The market not only won, but the market, handedly won. Well, we have failed to make new lows so far. This keeps tempting me to go long. The longer that we just sit here on the bottom and we're not making new lows, it's tempting here to go long again. Get another scalp going. But we'll wait. Don't want to enter now. How to zoom. You made it all back once the stream ended. No, I did the opposite, Mason. I lost. I went AWOL when the stream ended. And it's just more proof. That's one of my rules, is not to stream or not to trade when I'm off stream. And I've been really good with that for like 4 weeks. And yesterday I made the mistake of not closing my charts. Usually, as soon as I do my summary video, I close my charts and I'm done. But yeah, today, last night, I didn't. And 2 accounts were sacrificed because of it. Yeah, I can easily I can replace 2. And I actually am kind of looking forward to it in a way. We can kind of mix in trading those 2 evaluation accounts now and trying to get them funded and maybe switch it up for a day or maybe even for an afternoon. We'll switch it up and just trade those 2 evaluation accounts. But I was thinking, yeah, I might as well try and get those 2. I won't really focus on them. It's definitely not like important to get 2 more funded. But if I happen to get them funded, then that's great. But we're definitely going to focus on continuing 2x2 lowest balance and kind of rejuvenate some life into these accounts until we get. Guess we'll have to have a decision to make if this works and we take these accounts up to, that $50,000 threshold where we're kind of out of the hole. If it's working, then I don't really see a reason to change anything. But yeah, I am curious if I would just continue trading the way that I am today, as in using the minis and doing a little bit more of a scalping method. Could I do that consistently with my 20 accounts linked together? That remains to be seen. We're not going to find out. We are not going to find that out for at least for the time being. We're going to continue on this trend, continue on this plan, at least for the time being, until, I don't know, something else changes. On TradingView? Oh, I'm sure I would expect so. No, so when I passed my evaluation accounts, this is pretty much how I traded. I traded 1 and 2 minis. Kind of depending how I like the setup, I go in with 2 minis. And if I didn't really like the setup as much, I'd go in with 1 mini. I would be a little more lenient on when I have 2 minis. I would try and catch a runner. Today, I kept my runners really tight, my stop loss really tight. And as I have more wiggle room, I might do that too, but yeah. Can you trade future options in these accounts? No, you cannot, Ron. Cumulative delta? I did, Dom. I used to use that, actually. I actually used to use that, and it actually got me a little bit in trouble. I would get a little bit too biased off of that indicator. I actually used to really like that indicator. And I got to the point where I would base my trade. I don't like basing my trades and entries off of indicators. I think if you can use an indicator as a tool, I think it's great, but I became a little bit too biased with it. And I took some bad trades, bad setups on it, just kind of trying to force it. And so I ended up just deleting the indicator, but yeah. Oh, so many people watching. I mean, I know it's crazy. We're getting like consistently around 100 viewers now. You guys are amazing. Also, I'm terrible at announcing people subbing. Derek subbed today. He's probably no longer with us. Phaeton subbed today. Thank you. Gregors subbed as well. Thank you. If you're still here. Sorry I missed you. But I really appreciate everyone's support. It's been awesome. It has been great. It's this one thing that kind of gives me like yesterday having such a bad day and just kind of the bad streak I'm on. Seeing the support, 99% of people support, trying to help, really does help. Like it really does. Just it's awesome to see. Hey Alex, you subbed yesterday. Let's go. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Matterman. I remember that. Like some of the OGs. Matterman, I mean, I know Futures. Futures was Futures and oh man, I'm gonna forget people. Bobby Sutton was one of the first viewers. Like that initial 10 viewers. That does not seem that long ago. I remember I was kind of nervous when I got 10 viewers. I'm like, man, that's a lot of people watching. Now I just try not even to think about it. But we are right at the low of the day, and it looks like we are going to make new lows. Look at this. Wow. There's still time to bounce, but the fact that we haven't made a bigger move to the upside so far, it looks like we might just sell off into the close, which will really be interesting tomorrow to see what we do overnight and then tomorrow. Are we going to get, if we look at the daily on NQ, the question is this pullback going to consist, is it going to come down to this 14,250 range, or is it going to pull down to this 13,800 range? Because that's going to be interesting. And if we look on the ES, the ES 240-minute ES chart, just ignore my scribbles up here. Actually, I will leave it. But see this gap fill right here on ES? And this gap fill is here because this is only looking at the regular trading hours. This is not including the overnight session. And if you look, because basically I wanted to see like where the majority of our volume is happening. And this is a pretty big gap here that kind of feel like it's going to get filled at some point. But we shall see. Same with this. So this could be the start of a sell-off, a little bit more of a pullback on the daily. This is the daily chart on ES. We've just not been able to push past this 4304. We have tried twice and failed. So you'd think we would pull back a little bit more into this 4230 is just kind of my theory. But we shall see. Hey, Buell now is 90% off. Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, Alpine, you were one of the early ones. I remember, Alpine, when you subbed, I was very, I was looking at your channel like, holy cow, this guy's got like 5,000 subs. I was very humbled. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Matterman. That's kind of my thought too. Sometimes on a big move like today, we'll see the overnight session kind of bounce a little bit, and then continue to sell off heading into the regular trading hours. It'll be interesting. Definitely an interesting day. for sure. You know, it's always so easy just to look at a day like today and be like, huh, today should have been easy to make money. Just go short right here and just, you know, just hold. How hard can it be? How hard can it be? Someone that's really new to trading, I showed a chart and stuff, basically explaining like, yeah, if you just enter long and it goes up, you make money. If you enter short and it goes down, you make money. It's as simple as that. He thought, he was amazed. He was amazed that it's that simple. Now, we all know it's not that simple, but in reality, it is that simple. Oh, man. All right. It's 3:30. I was kind of waiting for a pop. It's tempting here. Waiting for a pop. If we get above this EMA, I'm still kind of thinking we'll get a pop here into the close, but I'm not sure I'm going to pull the trigger at this point now. A little bit too... Oh, man, this is... I'm gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see if we get filled here. Uh-oh, we didn't. Ah, that's... Well, let's see if we get filled. Nah, I don't want to be in it now. We'll just, yeah. I think we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Takes a day to learn and a lifetime to master. Ain't that the truth, Bobby? Or Dom. Oh, liquidity below the lows on NQ. Oh, I see that just now. And that 14,250 has been sitting there all day long. That's very interesting to me. Well, no, not all. I shouldn't say all day long. That 14,250 liquidity sat there this morning at 5:30. What did they know that we don't? But now we are seeing it sell off. Man, I'm glad I did not get filled on that trade. Thank you. Thank you for not filling me. Yeah, that's very interesting on that 14,250. But here we go. See if it can rip lower, actually, or just if it's just going to keep kind of chopping here. Kind of interested here. Yeah, the end of day traps can be, especially like once you get into the 3:45 time, I usually don't want to be in a trade by that time because it can get pretty wicked. Hey, futures, take care. Take care. Have a good night. Have a great rest of your night. It's simple, not easy. That is a good way to put it. Well, yeah, we're definitely testing the lows now. We're kind of struggling to really make new lows, but this move is definitely looking good for the bears. But man, NQ was really nice to us today. Feel like I was reading NQ charting really well, taking the small scalps here and there and just taking my profit, taking that 20 ticks and running. Didn't really get any good, like, big moves today, but we caught a lot of small ones. I wonder how many trades I took. Be very interested to see when I export my data. But with what I did last night, you know, it's still not going to be a pretty sight, unfortunately. Kind of puts a little bit of a damper on today, but I feel really good. I feel 100 times mentally. Feel 100 times better mentally than I did yesterday, and that's important. We were not in a good place yesterday. Oh man. You know what I needed? I need to invest in I need to get one of those dummies like that you know there's like a weight at the bottom and it's a stand and you just put it on the floor and it has like it's flexible. And I'll just if I'm having a bad trade, I'll just start punching that thing and take out my anger on that instead of the market. And here's new lows. Here we go. We did sell off into the close. I was wrong. Wow. Makes me think tomorrow is going to be a red day. I know, Alpine. I feel terrible. I 100% feel you, man. I know exactly how you feel. It's so frustrating, Alpine. Or like what really is so frustrating, and I know you know this, is like I knew better, and I knew I shouldn't do what the things that I was doing, but I did them anyway. Oh, so frustrating. ES, oh wow, ES is holding up here. Not making new lows. Very interesting. Need to learn how to handle my emotions. I mean, that's to a sense true. But people that tell you not to trade with emotions, that's just not true. It's impossible. Now, it is true. You need to control your emotions. I'm more talking about like after I get wicked out by one wick and then it goes in my direction and I'm frustrated. Like, I just want to hit something. That's all. A nice one, patient. How do I trade every day? I mean, I just get in a chair and I sit here and I look at my charts and then I press buttons, I guess. But I'm taking a break here in 2 weeks. We will be taking a break for a full week. So I'll be very interested to see how that goes. Yeah, you definitely can't win them all. All right, here we go. It was definitely the play today. I mean, this seems like a long time ago when we had this huge rip up to this 14,660. That seems like a long time ago. It is, man, 14,660 to 14,320. That's 340 points dropped today. Man, oh man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Anna. Oh, why I trade every day? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, even rapid. 2 to 3 days a week, and then setups are the best rather than trying to find the best setups for that day. I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess for me, then if I'm only trying to trade 2 to 3 days a week, then I'm trying to pick which days are the best days to trade. And yeah, this is just me personally. I'd rather sit and watch the charts, and if I see a good setup, then I want to take it. Now there's days I don't trade. There's days where I sit in front of the screen all day and I don't take a trade. That has happened as well. So, but yeah, it's definitely, it requires patience, because sitting in front of your screen and then just getting bored, taking trades out of boredom. I definitely don't want to do that. All right. Well, I think I kind of have my answer that I was looking for. This is definitely not bouncing into the close. We're just continuing this sell-off. I am not really going to join this ride. I'm happy and okay with where we ended the day. Hey, my name is Nutty and I made money today. Hey, Steve. Oh, you're almost right on your 14,420, Steve. It was still a successful trade, so it counts. Any advice? I reached the profit target on 10 eval accounts today. Whoa. Wow, that's awesome, KO. My advice would be, man, what advice would I give you? Whatever you did to get the valuation accounts passed, really look at that, at what you did. And probably my best advice, at least now, I probably would be giving you different advice 2-3 weeks ago. My advice now would be, try not to change too much. If you have success with your evaluation accounts, don't become a different trader when you trade your PA accounts. As I feel like I did. I became someone I wasn't. Yeah, James, they changed the name to Nutty Buddies, but the Nutty Bars are a little bit more from the old time. So that's still what I call them. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Hey, Ron. All right, let's cut it there. I'm going to do my summary video again. If you're just heard, we did have a good day, but I did have a meltdown last night. I'll be covering that in my summary video. And kind of, yeah, just summarizing up the day. But overall, I'm happy. Had a good day. I feel great. Mentally, I feel 10 times better than I did yesterday. And felt like I was seeing the market well, taking those small wins and getting out of Dodge. So, again, thank you, everyone, for your support, for tuning in, and all your comments, everyone trying to help. I'm getting a lot of emails as well, people trying to help. I might not be able to respond to everyone, but I really do appreciate it. And yeah, everyone take care, and I hope everyone has a great rest of your day, great night, and we will be back at it tomorrow morning for hopefully another great day. Take care. And no, I'm not going to trade off stream tonight. I promise. Cross my heart, hope to die. I will not trade off stream again, ever again, at least until the next time. Learn my lesson.